I got somebody.
Request confirmed.
My first time playing with somebody else in the game with
Equipment
me,
on
and
its
they
way.
squish me.
Supplies incoming.
Oh, this is great.
Oops. I think I should change that X. Oh, have it right on you the whole time?
Not today, Spikes. Do Guinness Book of World Records for how many times I can do this without falling? Oh, dang it.
Come here, you son of a bee. Take that.
To combat zone. Helldiver deployed.
Whoa, whoa. Oh my god. How can my death be more like that was hilarious. That that escalated my death last time I played to even greater heights by having my teammate shoot me, knock me prone, and then the other teammate that came in squished me. That was hilarious.
Take me over there. Trying to remember where the door is. Is it down there? Oh, it's on the other side. Right there.
I can never kill in time. Just let it hatch already. Yeah, we need another potion. Chat real quick. I want to show you how to do this because if you're a mod, say like there's something important that we say, not that. So there's commands like if you do exclamation point, you do drops. Even people in chat could do this, but see how Streamlabs pops that up? This little pin tab, because this is something that people are going to want, and this is like how to, a site that they go to.
All right, let's do this. What one was it? This one, I think. What up? Yay! I'm back on. Okay, so I did use one draft to see. I know that they have. So there's like two different types of drafts that you can do, and I tried the other one, which is 2-card draft. So instead of just drafting one card, you get 2 selections per booster pack when it comes to you during rotation. And it was good, but also like I don't know. I guess it varies. You know, the RNG of booster pack drafting is always RNG. And then also it just depends on the people you're playing with, like that I get in the group, because if they're going for the same colors that I am, it's going to be rough. So yeah, I need to remember what. Oh yeah, you need to go in here, events. See, here's the pick two draft right here. But this one, like for some reason, I can't use my draft token for. I have to pay gems, and really don't want to do that since because I bought one of like the pre-release things. Since I play MTG Arena pretty actively now, I mean I did in the past too, but I took kind of a hiatus from Magic for quite a while. Um, I mean for physical form, it's been like 20 years, and recently did the physical pre-release at a local shop, which was a lot of fun. Went 2-1, and kind of rekindled my passion for playing, and started back up playing with this new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle set. Now the thing is, like a lot, I don't know, it's like a hit and miss. There's plenty of people that like are moaning and groaning about this set, and I get it. I've Universes Beyond to me has been kind of like, uh, I really don't know. Like, I feel like all the IP of other universes flooding into the Magic the Gathering is kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Diluting the Magic like theme, but at the same time, it's like a lot of people that have been playing Magic the Gathering for decades, and even newcomers, right? Like a lot of them got drawn in, like a lot of newcomers got drawn in by the Universes Beyond because one of their favorite IPs got a Magic the Gathering, translation, and they're like, "Ooh, I want to try it," and I always wondered what it was like. So, I had a personal friend that went out with uh, the intention of buying some of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles product, and I told him if he needed any help with kind of understanding the games or anything, but I believe his kid was going to teach him maybe. Um, but yeah, so that's like an example that Universes Beyond for old Magic the Gathering players kind of leaves a sour taste in our mouths, but I still kind of support it after seeing some of the releases, even though, having like, I don't know, some of the older Magic cards drop, like you play some of them in your deck, and then you also got like the turtles coming out too, and it's like you got, I can't even remember like any of the names, like Urza or somebody, Jace coming out, and then all of a sudden you have like Shredder right next to him. But I think the implementation and like when they give new mechanics, like with Avatar, because I played a little bit with the Avatar set, and like the airbending functions in Avatar is actually really neat. Um, and it can be pretty OP sometimes. But the same goes with any new set, and playing standard. Um, but that's also something to keep in mind too. Every time a new set comes out, if you got like Legacy or Commander, sometimes the old cards that you have in your possession that were like really crappy rares or even mythics, like all of a sudden a new set drops, and then all of a sudden that card becomes super powerful. But anyways, enough of my rambling. Let's play. I want to play some. So I opted to stream today instead of tomorrow because tomorrow I was gonna do some stuff around the house, and we'll see. Kind of wanted to not stream tomorrow, But we'll see. Maybe I'll jump into like some Slay the Spire 2. Play some of that. I know a lot of streamers are already on it, but see this. Okay, Premier. Now the thing is with Premier Draft, I think this one you have 7 other players, and then the traditional draft is the same. Best of 3. And then what was Premier? Is it the same? I think Premier is like one and done. And the regular draft, the traditional draft, you're doing like when you create your deck and you queue up and play against somebody, it's best 2 out of 3. And then you also have your sideboard, which you can, I think, swap stuff out. But really, I like sealed, where you get like 6 packs and then you craft your deck from those 6 booster packs. This is my favorite. Basically pre-release. And it sucks that you're locked behind paywall for it. Like, I really wish Wizards would create these. Like, not necessarily give us the benefit. You know, like, we don't really gain any sort of benefit except the playing. Like, the cards are just randomized like they normally would, like, actually paying into these to do them. But, like, it's just free. And the cards that you get from the boosters and stuff for the free version, you wouldn't get to keep, kind of thing. I think that's something that they should do, because I would be playing the crap out of that if they made sealed like a free to play version where you don't get to keep the cards, but you get at least the fun of like being able to sit there and play. But I know some people would complain about that. Like, why can't we gain anything from it? Well, I guess if you did like a lot, you know, at least trigger like 3 wins at the minimum or something like that within the free version of sealed or draft. If they did do that, maybe that's the way you could get an actual reward. Maybe like a booster pack, or maybe some money or gems or something. But it's like you have to play well within that free version, because I feel that like paywalling the essence that really like captures Magic for a lot of newcomers is the drafting. Well, not even drafting, but even the pre-release version, the sealed, because it's not something super hard. Even draft is, I feel like draft is a little more advanced than sealed. Sealed, at least you got your 6 packs that belong to you. You figure out what cards you want to put into the 40 card deck, and then you play. Drafting, you have to cycle the cards around the table to each person, and it's a total of 8 people. And as the booster pack goes around, you know, a card's being taken out every person, so you don't get the option. Like, if you open a pack and you're like, oh, all these cards are good and I want to keep for my deck, well, you can't. Whereas sealed, you can. So let's do, because I think both of these, yeah, both of these play 3 matches regardless of record. Yeah. I don't know. Should I go just 1 match per, or should I do the traditional where I'm doing 2 matches per player, so I can kind of like redeem myself? I think the 1 match per is kind of nice because you get like a better rotation of people, even though you're still doing 3 matches minimum. But for time constraints, like, I don't want to be streaming for like 6 hours or 4 hours again. Yeah, let's do Premiere. Because Premiere, there's also a chance, like, if I go crazy with the wins, which I doubt, but I can still have better rewards if I do, because the pack scale. Whereas the traditional, I think only, that's the other thing, is traditional, I think the packs, no, the packs, oh, so you either win 3, if you can win 3 in a row, you get the 6 packs. Plus you get the play-in points, which the qualifier play-in points are like token points you can use toward like the actual events for like ranked, which I don't know if they have one up right now. Quick draft. What's this? Oh, this is bot draft. That's not bad. Oh yeah, I wanted to check because they rotate like your daily, like, so you got your featured, which is normally like the new set. They'll have a bunch of stuff that you can purchase to like upgrade cards or like your quick chat stickers or emotes. And then just like alternate card art. And then they always have the mythic wild cards and stuff. So these two, for those of you that haven't played, if you have like you're building your deck to do standard or something and you're creating your deck, these wild cards allow you to craft a card. So like right now I have 7 rares and 3 mythics. So I have 7 of the gold ones and 3 of the mythics. If, I don't know, like Super Shredder, a card we had the other night, last night, I think it's a mythic. So say I only have 1, but I want 4 of them. I would have to burn these 3 mythic wild cards to craft those other 3. But it allows me to, get the cards that I want. Even though it takes forever to get those, but yeah, they have these daily deals where it's usually like alternate card art, and they have other things, but it doesn't look like any of these are what I'm looking for. What I really want, I'll show you. Like, I'm debating on these alt pizza lands. Like, as much as these are cool, I would rather have these. And I'm debating on it, but what I really want, which I don't think I can view from this, I don't know if I can view it from card creation, because I don't think I can craft those alt art lands. You have to buy them. And no matter what set you play, you can play with whatever lands you want to play with. So that's really neat. I like that. That'd be so annoying if they limited you. I think I was starting a deck. So I was starting like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles standard set, or deck that I was gonna play with at some point. But I'm waiting to burn these other draft tokens for the set, so that way maybe I'll get some more cards. That way I don't have to craft using the wild cards. Whoops. Now I remember why I was in there. I was gonna see if I could show you the alt art thing. So if we go in here, so like this one is kind of an alt art. I think I probably got it off a booster that I drew. This card, so now I can use this, or I can even use the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles ones as well. It's neat. And since it's standard, I also have like the Final Fantasy set. Duskmorn, I think, is what that one is. I really wish it would give you like the title of the set. Like the icon, I'm not that good at like remembering, and don't know a lot of the sets in between. Ooh. Watery Grave, hell yeah. Oh, and it's a part of standard. But the problem is, I don't need black. It'd be nice if there was one that, here, actually we can go to craft and I can see if I can make it. So, I'm just going to show you an example here. Maybe we can find a black or a blue-green version of it. Since blue-green's kind of an offset. Man, Undercity Sewers, that's such a cool card. I love the art. Unfortunately, I don't own that, the real card. Oh, here we go. Here's blue-green. Breeding pool. And see, since it's a gold, I can spend one of my 7, or I can go like this and just be like, oh, I'm going to craft 4 of them, but it's going to deduct those from my wild cards. So I can make 4 of these, but I don't want to do that right now. Actually, these might even be better, even though they come into play tapped. You know, I'm also wondering if, let me check something real quick. Amulet of Vigor. Nope. It's definitely not in Standard Legal. What is this? Mox Jasper. Oh, if you got a dragon. Oh, Basilisk Collar. Great card. Death Touch and Lifelink. I think the Turtle set has a card like that. I think I even have it. What was it? I think it's Donatello's bow. Oops. If I spell Donatello right. How come it's not showing? Wow, really? Is it a black card or something? Do they not have that in the arena set? I want to say that the Donatello's bow is part of the collector's edition set. I don't know if you can see it from here. Bah. The lighting. Let's just go to artifacts. Chrome Dome is so good too. You just create tokens that are a copy of another artifact you control. And it gains haste. I mean, you have to sacrifice it at the end of combat or at the end of whenever you created it, but I think I thought I had one of these. Oh no, it was in the draft I did last night off stream, but I didn't select it because I was trying to do something else with my deck and I didn't want to draft because it wasn't worth it. Unless there's a way, I'm sure in standard you might be able to like pull this out of your graveyard maybe. Okay, anyways, let's go back to the draft here. So we'll just save changes because there wasn't really anything there. Play. So what was the one that I was wanting to do? So this is best of 3. Now let's just do best of 1. So the premiere. I'll turn my cam off too. That way you can see the whole screen. Let's go. Come on, people. Join. Ah, crap. Well, I was gonna go grab a drink, but if these people don't join... Actually, I'll try right now. Oh, perfect timing. I'm back. Cool. All right. Ooh, I think we're going to go green this time. Green. That's a good poll. Create a ton of mutagen tokens. That's also a really good card, too. The problem is it's only one card per pick, so it's like that card, those cards that I saw might not be around. So we'll see. I gotta wait for them to move cards around here. This person's sandbagging too. Come on. I'm wondering maybe if I go green and white, if they have the card that I want, it's another X pay. I think I had it before. Ooh. This would be good with this. Because I can exile it and bring it back out. That really doesn't help, though. Frog Butler. This was a good card that I played last time. Or should I go green-black? Green-red? One target non-creature artifact. Should we try green-red? I feel like we should go white. I'm going to go with this. It might not help with this card because it looks like it comes back into play and I don't pay to bring it back, so that won't be useful. Go with that. Or should we go red? Because the damage, or I can get Mouse or Foundry. Maybe we'll try it. Go green-red. This could end up in failure, but we'll see. Whenever another creature you control enters, deals 1 damage to opponent. This creature enters. Turtle Lair, 1 mana. Target ninja or turtle can't be blocked this turn. Ooh. I might take the Turtle Lair too. Getting some non-basic lands is good. Another Turtle Lair? Damn it. I think we're going to need to start going for some creatures here. So, even though it's nice, I'd rather go for the 3. Mill 3 cards. Ugh. Oh, wait, that's right. We need red. Bob Bashing deals 6 damage to target creature. If that creature would die this turn, exile it. Yes. I also wonder if I should grab that Zoo Escapees. Whenever another creature control enters, this creature gets +1/+0. If I do that, it doesn't seem like a lot of people are going red. Like, I'm seeing a lot of red still. So that's good. And a lot of green. Rocksteady can't be blocked by more than one creature. Do I want that, or do I want reach and trample? Target creature can't block this turn. So he'd be good if I had more creatures out. Let's go with that. I need some more green creatures, though. I mean, these are also good, too. I'm gonna have to take that. Since I cast artifact spell or to activate an ability. Or I can take frog. I think I'll take Frog Butler. Some more low cost cards. Hopefully we can get another Frog Butler. So far I've been lucky. Looks like I need to get some more reds though. I know the last night when I was doing the draft, I ended up getting like a lot of reds in the tail end. It seems like a lot of people don't take reds, so it might benefit. Okay, never mind. Looks like a lot of black here, so I will take this green. Come on. Please leave me with some stuff here. Mutant Chain Reaction, Omni Cheese Pizza, draw a card. Gain 3 life. Okay, we're going to go with that. Okay, cool. So do I want another one of these, or do I want Putrid? Well, it automatically gave me Putrid. And I'm stuck with that. Put that in sideboard. Okay. Nether Ooze. Oh, man. I also feel like Mouse Foundry would be a good one. Trample whenever another creature. Did I have one of these already? I do. I feel like having 2 of those would be good, though. I mean, it's going to be heavy green, but we'll see. Maybe I'll get like, ooh. Turtle Blimp, too. Oh, man. Escape Tunnel. Wow, this is a good pack. I can't decide. I already got quite a bit of Casey Jones enters. Look at the top 4 cards. You may reveal an artifact card from among them. Whoops. And put it into your hand. I really think I want Turtle Blimp. As much as I want this, this will give me like some flying. And it's an artifact. So hopefully maybe I'll get lucky and somebody will pass up that one artifact that allows me to create the token. Nope. General Trag. You may sacrifice another artifact. When you do, it deals 4 damage to target creature. It's not bad. It's high mana cost, though. I really wish I had more turtles. I mean, I do have Game Master, which I already have one. I really... Oh, that's white. Never mind. So we'll either get this... Another creature I control. Let's go with this. Man. One less to cast. If you control a turtle, put a 1/1 counter on target creature. It gains trample, hexproof, and indestructible. Ooh. I think if we go with that, even though I would like... Well, I already got 2 Zoo Escapees, so we don't need that. Ooh. It there's not really... When this creature enters, destroy up to one target non-creature artifact. That is a good card. Maybe I'll get lucky and it'll still be around. I need to stop just picking greens, but... Venus is another good card. When this creature enters, return up to one target creature or food card from your graveyard to your hand. Yeah, we want Venus. Hey, we got Raphael now. I feel like this might be the pick. I mean, we definitely need reds and it's low cost. When another creature you control enters, nice. Yeah, we'll do that. Genghis Frog. Turn up to one other artifact you control to owner's hand. During your turn, this creature has first strike. Whenever this creature attacks, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. I want that nobody, but I really want more direct red. Cowabunga would be decent to play too. But having more creatures. Yeah, let's do Cowabunga because that'll give us another spell and low cost too. Ice Cream Kitty's not that great. I feel maybe another Mutant Town. Having that trample. The problem is we don't have anything besides the 1+1/+1 Game Master. Didn't we already have that one? Yeah, we do. Having another Tenderize is good. Zoo Escapees. Yeah. Putrid Pals. And Guacamole. That actually worked out for us. We got another 1 cost. Rat King. Sacrifice 3 rats. Return target creature card and all other cards with the same name as that card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Wow. I'm wondering if I should pull that just so I have it. Because I did it before where I drafted and didn't need a card. Or I drafted for a card I wanted for the deck and it did nothing for me. Oh, this actually had a lot more. So there's another Raphael. Another Trang. Where are we at with 5s? Okay, so we got 3 and 1 4. Wondering if we should go with Mouser Attack. That can give us another token. And then we can give a creature +3/+0 on first strike. And it's an instant for 2. That one's not bad. Drafts. Jenika's Technique. If I pay the sneak cost, deals 2 damage to each creature. Oh, God. Saved by the Shell. That's another one that would give me... both of these. I really... It's a 3 cost, and this one's a 2 cost. It gives me a counter. But I always have that feeling, though, like if I go heavy into creatures and, like, buffing them up, people just take them out so quickly. That's black. Another Frog Butler. That could give me another mana ramp. And then I could also go for this. I feel like I should go Frog Butler. Search your library for up to 2 mana. Wait, what? That's odd that it has that land. Here's a +2/+2. Destroy. I already have one of these. But that helps get flying out of the way. Wondering if I should go for this. Why not? Why not? Or actually, let's go with the Mouser. Because then I can play an artifact maybe. And another one. Blue green. Another one of these. I actually escape tunnel might not be bad. Let's go with that. That way we have a sack land search. Sack search. Even though having a 2-drop, maybe getting an artifact out early would benefit that, but man, another one of these? Maybe Ice Cream Kitty? I don't think we need another search. We'll go with Putrid Pals. There's our dinosaur. Yeah, I think the dinosaur is best out of this set. Oh, geez. I'm taking forever here. I'm sorry, people. Well, there we go. We got another Saved by the Shell. Guess take another dual land. And that's going to be it. Yeah. Cool. It wasn't as bad. I was hoping we could get the other artifact. But still, Turtle Blimp is really good. Because you... Ooh, okay. Whew. I thought I knocked over my open container. But it's flying. So it's just an artifact until you crew it. So what it does is it brings out a 2/2 creature. And then to crew it, you tap a 2/2. Crew 2 means it has to be power 2 or greater that you tap to crew it. And it's not affected by summoning sickness for that purpose. So you can tap something you just brought out that has at least 2 power, and it'll tap for the crew. And then it becomes a 3/4 flyer until end of turn. It's really good. And that's why that replicator I was talking about was great, because I would crew it, make it a 3/4 flying, and then I had like 10 open mana. So I would, it was tap 5, and you could duplicate an artifact or create an artifact token that replicates an artifact you control. And so I did that twice, and it made another 2, 3, 4 flyers until end of turn with haste. It was great. Always brag about that. Why do I have a swamp in here? Okay, so there was one of these I didn't need. Yeah, that one I don't need. That gives me color. So these give me colorless. And then if I cast a ninja or turtle spell, I can make a color of that type, which is nice. But primarily what's great about this turtle layer card is the bottom skill or ability, the tap 3 and tap. Target ninja or turtle can't be blocked, so you can immediately make them unblockable. And then say if it's... I don't even know if I have any... Okay, like a sneak card. So if I say I have Michelangelo out, I do that to make them unblockable, make Michelangelo unblockable. Because he's an unblocked during attacking, I could return him to my hand and pay the sneak cost for this. So instead of 3 mana, it's now just that 1 red. And then it'd be 2 damage across the board. Probably wipe a lot of my stuff out, but it could be a good board wipe if I need it. But I think that's the only one that I had sneak with. I think everything else is just... Well, I don't really have that much creature-wise, except like late game. This might be painful. Okay. I think... Oh, wait, we need to figure out the cards here. because I need to dwindle 40. Actually, what I'll do is I'll do it opposite. I'll get all these out of here. Wow, I have 3 zoo escapees? I mean, I'll leave the... So that's 12... Or, yeah, 12, 15. So if I do one more of each of these... Then we go manhole missile, mouser. Yep. Actually, we'll do one for now. Another creature. We want a big baddie. The 2 ones. We want both of those for mana ramp. Do one of those for now. One of those. Those could be good for creature destruction. A couple of the 2 cast. Whoop, I didn't mean to go that far. Yeah, we want that destroy. The bovine for more mana ramp. 1 raptor for now. Wow, I'm already close to like... Oh boy. So that is if I went... I'm wondering if I should reduce this down a little bit. Because I do have the sack land, so if I get screwed and like maybe I don't draw any of the mountains, I can still have an opportunity to get some. Yeah, more red. Oh, that's a double red. Do I have... Okay, I only have... Okay, I have 2 green double. The mega mutagen and that. Do we have mutant frog turtle? Okay, so with the turtle label. So even Venus I can make unblockable with this. Cat spirit. What did he do again? Whenever this creature enters or attacks, you may sacrifice a token or a land. If you do, I gain life. Disappear. At the beginning of your end step, if a permanent left the battlefield under your control this turn, draw a card. Well, that's not bad. I mean, that's a crazy cost, but... This is always the hard part, is trying to figure out what I want to keep and what I want to swap out. Because really, I like this. It has trample. I really want more trample because that'll be creature control if they bring out a lot of like low-cost flyers. And, you know, I'm coming at them with like a 6/6 trample. Because I don't... Yeah, Raphael, when he enters... We want the blimp, too. Crap. Did, I do have the, Mouser, right? Yeah, so that one. I thought... Yeah, there he is. Okay. So if I can get this vehicle out... And that's a 2/3 also, so this one could even crew this. Saved by the Shell. I think we got at least one, right? Yeah. Because I really... It sucks, though, that these are the only way that I have mutagen token creation. Mm. Oh! It also... I didn't realize that with the activated abilities of artifact tokens you control cost 1 less to activate. So basically those mutagen tokens I can sack at will to buff things. That's insane. The only downside is I need the lands to pay for X to create a ton of them. So that's definitely something I want to wait till the end. And hopefully, like, they burn through destroying all my other creatures. And maybe I can get in with one of these, since I have 2 of them. So it's a matter of having all this smaller stuff kind of hold off. So I'm wondering if this +1, yeah, well, maybe one of those is okay. And having Frog Butler and the transdimensional bovine is great for that. That'll also give me some more mana unless they destroy that. Yeah, I think I'm good with this. Because this has reach and trample. Wow. I just thought this had trample. Target creature can't block when he enters. Another late game. So if I like bring one of these out late game, say we put like 4 counters on it, so that makes it like a 6/7. Okay, let's do 5 counters, okay? 7, 8, and then we drop Zog. Then it would oh, target creature can't block. Never mind. That would just really depend on how many creatures they have out. Because it's an ooze mutant, so this would not classify for that. I mean, the other thing, too, is if I bring this creature out and have all these tokens, I could also use them to, like, generate life if I'm, like, hanging by a thread, but if I could just last, like, another couple turns to get the kill hit, you know? Oh, man, it's so tough to figure out what one I want to keep, like, out of these I want to keep. During your turn, this creature has first strike. That's nice. I do want one of these because it could bring back one of these unless they exile it. I'm wondering if Zoo Escapees, well, they also help me generate mutagen token. Maybe I'll take one of those out. I want to keep the Frog Butlers for more mana ramp. Plus, they also have the tap 2. I can give the creature reach until end of turn. So I can make the Frog Butler a reacher if I want. Did I not get the 6 damage version? Oh, that sucks. I guess I passed that during the draft. Darn it. Okay. So, what am I... When a creature you control with a counter on it deals combat damage to a player, you may pay blue if you do draw a card. I'm wondering if the second ability of the turtle lair, because it says Ninja Turtle spell, would an ability count toward that? I don't think so. I think it would have said spell or ability. We'll see, though. Maybe it'll work with Venus. Wait a second. Don't I have a dual land for green-blue? Maybe just put it in there for... Yeah. Put it in there for laughs. Then I'll take one of these greens down. Because this counts for... well, it could even be a colorless, too. What other card do I want to get rid of, though? This is good to get me a creature in hand. And since we have a 2-drop Raphael, that could be really good on turn 1 if we draw that. I want that first strike. Whenever another creature you control enters, I put a +1/+1 on point squad. This is tough, man. I like all my cards. Should we just risk it and go lower, man? I mean, that's still, like, if we drop that to 10, right? That's still 13 lands because we got the farm. Until I sacrifice the farm, though. Yeah, that's a bit risky. And I like this for the ability to destroy an artifact or enchantment because there's a lot of people that, like, I've noticed in Arena, like even in Standard, there's people like abusing the artifact swapping and stuff like that with their graveyard. And it gets really annoying. And then when you actually try and do something to destroy one, they're playing blue too, so they just counter it. Should we just drop the Mouser maybe? I think that might be... Yeah, because we got 6 forests, so that'll counterbalance for having more greens. And we also have the dual land too, so that would make it 7. Maybe we should do this opposite. Go like that. Since we do have the mutant town. Yeah. Give that a whirl. Alright, here we go. See how I do. If we can even find an opponent. Nobody wants to play with me. What is going on? This is the longest queue. What? How did I get a draw from that? What? What? Feels like a Rocket League queue when you get into the arena with your teams and then there's that one slot that just shows that somebody's joining but they never join. Alright. Actually, that is not bad. Not bad at all. I like it. We're keeping this. That's actually pretty good. Because we can go... Should we do the burn? Because if we drop that first, maybe we'll get a mountain. We'll get a mountain. Better than nothing. Oh, they got a swamp in red, so they probably got stuff to destroy things. Why would I do +3/+0 right now? We'll drop this so that way it comes in untapped. And then I can play the bovine, which will give me another 2 mana. Yeah. Unless he destroys it, of course. One damage. He might have a sneak, though, so we'll block it. I've noticed that that sometimes happens where people will purposely play, you know, try to attack you with something really low. Oh, he's got planes too. Oh, he's going tri-deck too. Well, actually, our deck isn't a tri-deck. It's only the only reason we have that blue dual land is for if we get the one lady. He's probably got something to destroy it. I have a feeling. I got a feeling. Yep. Oh. Okay. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. He's got to have something. Oh. Another ice cream kitty. Or it's the same one. So if we bring this out... The problem is he doesn't have anything right now that's, like, concerning. And I have nothing... Really, with the bovine, though, it's not that big of a deal. So let's see, what else can I do? Like, really, right now, I don't have the damage. I need a creature that attack with a 0/4. Come on, attack me with something. My Frog Butler has Death Touch, so I'll probably take that Leonardo out for sure. I'm trying to remember. I think it's a green. Is it a green sorcery, I think, where you play it and you can destroy a tapped creature? Cool. Oh, I don't need to pay for reach. Yeah, he's gonna get it again. I'm wondering if... Do you... Messiah, are you on? Do you know if... Wait, what? Okay. Cool. That still doesn't help. Death Touch, it's dead. A lot of lands, though. I really badly need... I need one of my big beasties. Wow. That's a nice card. Dang it. I can at least do this. Let's just go green because I don't have anything else. Target artifact, creature, enchantment. Problem is none of these are enchantment. Yeah. I could attack with this and do the sneak thing and it would kill this off at least. It won't kill everything else, but... For 0 damage, we did it. But that was sneak right there. Only cost me 1 land. Right? I don't think I paid the sneak cost, actually. Right? No, I think I paid the regular cost. That's unfortunate. Oh well. And I kind of screwed myself there because no, it really isn't going to make a difference. I need a big creature that I can play so I can play Tenderize. I need a creature with at least 4. Oh, he's got a ball of lettuce. Or cabbage. Lettuce, cabbage. Tap the pizzas to eat them. There we go. That's 5 land. So if I do this... When he comes into play, that creature can't block. The problem... I really wish it was haste, too. And then if I go like this... You go bye-bye. Unless he's able to, like, bring it back to hand. He might have something that does that. It did. That go back to exile. You didn't even get to play it. He does have spells in his hand, though. Yeah. That's a good card. Destroy artifact, enchantment, or creature with power 4 or greater. Yep. Unfortunately, I don't have anything right now. He's just gonna tick me down. God. And unfortunately, I don't have anything. I gotta keep that. Yeah, what is it? Another creature? So that's 4 damage. Right now, I'm really hoping for that big trampler. Ow. That hurts. My turn. Come on. Oh, my goodness. That doesn't help me at all. I like the mana generation that I have, but I have nothing. I really wish I had something. This is just going to be a slow burn down. He's probably got another creature at this point. He's got to. All I ask, come on, just give me one of those X creatures. Draw a card. Turtle lair. Unblockable. But he doesn't have any turtles because I kill. Oh, God. 7/5. Great. If I don't have the X, I'm screwed. And at this point, I can do 7 tokens, so... Oh, no. I got screwed on draw. This sucks. And the problem is I can't even, because what I can do is I can play this and maybe I can sack it at the same time. And I can block something and it'll give me enough to at least, oh great. Okay, cool. Okay. Wait, how come I can't play this? There we go. Even though it's only 2-2. Damn it, it didn't do enough. Wait, I can do this too. Hold on, I'm not done. I might be able to kill it at least. Let's see, what do I want to kill? Maybe at least kill that off so he does a little less damage. Then I can do this. Give me a little bit of health. It's not going to help. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do. I should have blocked that, but the problem is, even if I block that, I probably don't have enough. I would have to get lucky and get one of those big creatures that I was asking for. Because if that was the case, I would have saved the... How come that was still alive? Oh, that's right. I killed the red one. Do it again. We had the mana. We just didn't have the lucky draw. Watch, now I'm not going to get any mana. It's my luck, man. It's my luck. Okay, we got some red. Okay, we can bring Raph out at least. And maybe that'll buy us time for getting a green. Because I don't want a mulligan. It'll reduce the amount of cards I have, so yep. He probably has a burn card. Okay. 2/2 flyer. Wait, what did this do? Yeah, we need to get rid of that flyer before he starts stacking. But this is also something that would be nice to take out. But we need to make sure that he can't buff this up more. I want to say maybe this mountain. As much as I don't, but I want to keep the other... Perfect! Nah, we won't attack. It would just be a trade. And there wouldn't be... Well, it wouldn't be a trade. It would just be we do damage. Oh my god, another one? Oh no, we don't want a mountain cycle. As much as it'd be nice, we're just going to have to take a hit here. And hope for another land. Hopefully it's a green, because if that's the case, we have enough stuff here. I can mana ramp with bringing the bovine out, and that'll be flying and block him from being able to... And then hopefully we get the... okay. Cool, cool. Yep. We're going to eat 2 damage. That's fine. That's fine. Go ahead. Go for it. And hopefully I get... Man, nope. Not necessarily what I wanted, but at least we're doing something. Oh no, he's doing damage. Yep, yep. And hopefully we get a green land next turn, and then I get that hit a flying creature. Yeah. Doing damage, great. And then attack with everything. Come on. I know it's coming. We're not necessarily mana screwed. We're only robbed of a green. There we go. Finally. What do we want to bring out? 5/4. So if we do that, that'll give us. Oh, it's got to be 2 green. Never mind. Bring her out. Can you destroy that? He probably has a boomerang, though. He's got something because it was asking if he wanted to trigger. That's why that took so long to get to him to draw. Great. Oh, he had one too. That does not help me. Do I want to bring him out? I mean, the problem is I don't have anything to go against him in the flying department. And even if I bring this out, I don't have... Because I don't think I can tap it immediately due to summoning sickness. It has to be something that forces it to tap to allow that. But at least it would give me another turn. Because I can block a 2/1. No, that's still 7 damage. You know what? Let's just do cycle this. Maybe I'll get something good for next. Okay. At least I can play that. Netherland. Get some more tokens. Cool. Okay, that's might be game there. What sucks... Ah, he killed it. Okay, that's it. It's game over. That green land really screwed me. Why couldn't I had the draw like I had the last time? I'm not even gonna get one win in this. This is really riding on getting lucky on our next draw. You know what? I'm gonna mulligan. Oh, that's even better. Yeah, let's do that. We'll take Michelangelo out. Okay, cool. That actually worked out. Maybe we'll get lucky with this. What does it do? Bottom in random order. Okay, we're gonna pull that just so we have... Wait, it shows him? Damn it. Well, that sucks. At least get something on the board. He's gonna block with that, but that's okay. I'm trying here. Be a little aggressive. So I can make 3 1/1 tokens. Well, he's gonna do damage regardless, so. So if I bring that out, I'm gonna destroy that. There goes my one good card. And then if I tap for green, bring him out. Oh! No, don't do that yet. So 2 green. I'll bring out the frog. Whoa, why did you quit? Wow. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. That was a nice give me. Thank you for at least giving me 50 more gems. Okay. Yeah, this is not bad. We got a decent amount of like low play cards, so let's go red first. So my goal is if okay, he wasn't gonna bring anything. Okay, that's good. Should we play a green or I think we'll bring out Michelangelo. I love the look. But the other problem is I have one up my sleeve. Let's do Zoo Escapees. Oh wait, I just click it. Okay, that's not bad. And then if we play this, we can give it to this and attack. This is where it's gonna hurt. No, 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 no. I'm not attacking with my mouser. I'll take that trade. Yep, and then you die. God, another trample. God, man. See, the problem is it's a 4/4 trample, so it really hurts. Do that to gain more mana here. I'll just take it to the face. Wow, really? What lucky draws, man. And then 4. Let's see, what do we got here? Now come at me with your tramples, bro. Just to take some damage off. Even though it's only one, but... It's always interesting to me where they bring out stuff on the later half of their turn. Okay, pizza face. Cool. I really hope... Enchantment or creature with flying. Artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying. Oh, it's a 7. Son of a bitch, man. So I can bring out that. The only problem is I don't have enough to kill that. So if I go green, green, and then that'd be 5. Yeah, you know what? Let's just hold off. Do I want to attack him? Actually, you know what? No attacks. Let's just end turn. The problem is, what I could have done too is maybe boosted the bovine because he had a lot, 1 point more health. Oh, come on, man. That doesn't do anything, though. The problem is I do the damage, but it doesn't kill. Which sucks. That's so annoying, dude. Well, might as well tap this to gain some health. Can't believe I wasted that. And he's going to buff that again. Yeah. 1/1 hexproof. See, that's the other problem. Oh, wow. He made a 3/3 also. So if I bring out Turtle Blimp, I can at least destroy this. Although it just screwed me in not being able to... Where was that a second ago? I should have destroyed that artifact, and that would have given me that token. Crap, man. So if I go like this... Oh, crap. I can't do anything. I was tapped out. Ah. I used the bovine's ability, which messed me up. That sucks. At least I got a pack. Let's see what the pack is, at least. Got another Frog Butler. I think I already got a ton of bespoke bows. Agent Bishop, Man in Black. This is a good white card. Yeah. And then we got another silver. Alright. We got one more token. Let's use it. Do the same thing over again. Ready up, ready up. I think I enjoy. Ooh. Each player creates a food token when an artifact an opponent controls is put in the graveyard from the battlefield. Draw a card. When one or more of your opponents are attacked, up to one target. Yeah. Do I really want to go green again? I feel like green is really strong in this set. Also the raft too, but we'll go green. Maybe green white. Green black. And I gain 1 life and it's a 1/1. Because then Putrid Pals would be a good potential. Or I can go green blue. Get like this, which would make their creature null. Man, it's tough to decide on what I want to do. Or having Leonardo. Let's do green black. I haven't done black, and usually black is the color I play. Plus that's a 1 cast, which is good for a 1/1 flying. And if I can bring it back to my hand, that'd be great too. Yeah. I don't like that because of the milling. I don't want to lose cards. Don't want to lose cards. I want to keep them. I mean, it would work with if I had that other card where that dinosaur that allows you to pull an artifact or creature from your graveyard back to your hand. But we'll see if it comes back around. Okay, I need some 2s. Wouldn't hurt if I could get another 1-drop. Splinter's Technique. Search your library for a card, then put that card in your hand. Oh my god. Although there's a 2-drop rats right there. Yeah, I think we want that. That's definitely something I will take. A tutor? Yeah, that's the mill card again. So this allows me some card draw. Can add a color. I feel like Tunnel Rats. Yeah, we need a 2-drop. Let's go with that. There's another 1-drop. I'm going to need some destroy things, which the 1-drop being Death Touch is... If I can get one of those frogs too, that will be nice because it'll give me mana ramp and it has Death Touch. I really want to play sealed though badly. Oh man. Well, I guess I could take this dual land. But also having this was kind of nice because it buffs up the creature. Because what I could do is like the frog, if I use it to pay a mana cost, this will untap it and give it +2/+2. Yeah, let's do that. The dual land would have been nice, but I'd rather one of those other special ones. Another tunnel rat. See, escape tunnel might be good too. But I also feel like we haven't had that many issues getting lands, so that might just be a wasted card slot, you know? Maybe grab the other 2-drop. I need some big hitters, though. Some more 3-drops and above. Another tunnel rats. Okay, there we go. We'll take that now. Because if I destroy, like this card, if I destroyed that guy's artifact, I probably would have survived. Oh my god, come on, man. Guess I'll take the uncommon because I can't use any of those. Really? I'm gonna take the swamp. At least I get a cool land. Punk frogs will actually benefit us. Hey, that one worked out. Oh, it's another cast to destroy. Ooh! When a creature you control leaves the battlefield, each opponent loses 1 life. Creatures you control gain +1/+0 and have menace. Creature cards in your graveyard have sneak 4. You may cast creature spells from your graveyard using... Ooh. Yeah, let's go with that one. I didn't even see what the other cards were. Crap. I think I saw another black that was uncommon that would have been maybe nice to have, but... I got tunnel vision with this enchantment. Ooh. That's a cool card. Trouble in pairs. If an opponent would begin an extra turn, that player skips that turn instead. Whenever an opponent attacks you with 2 or more creatures, draw their second spell. I can draw a card. Destroy target creature enchantment. If an enchantment was lost this way. Kind of want this card just to have it, even though I don't plan on... I don't plan on playing white outside of drafting, and I'm not drafting for white here, so... I already have... Oh, I don't have a Tenderize yet. Maybe do Tenderize? Yeah. I might need that foot ninjas, though. Okay, Rocksteady or the Raptor. Skateboard isn't bad either. What is this? Chant Creep. Oh, that's a white card. Never mind. Yeah, I think we're gonna take Rocksteady. No, let's do the Raptor. Oh, that's another 5 cost. A flying. Although there's another Rocksteady, but I think the flying will be good. We need some more flyers because I think we have the beavers are flying, so we got 2 flyers. Come on, guys. Oh. Person here is taking their time. Black, green. Okay, we'll take that. There wasn't a black. Well, I guess there's that kitty. Sacrifice another creature or token to draw a card. Or I can take Zoo Escapees, which is 2/2, and I get a mutagen token. I feel like this might be beneficial, but yeah, why not? I always go for that rhino thing. Create a mutagen token. Reach and trample, yeah. We got stomped with that last game, so. Ooh. make sure there's no... Yeah, another ice cream kitty, so we'll take this for 4. So what's this? 22. So I think we got one more pack after this. Ice cream kitty. Let's do the guac pizza, I think. Gives us a little bit of flexibility with gaining some life too. But who knows how many of these cards I'm actually keeping in the deck, you know? Yeah, we're taking it this time. Do I want the shredder or do I want this? I think we want the drop because that gives us mutagen. We'll take the skateboard. And then I'm going to be left with 2 cards, which I probably can't use. Green, blue. I'll take the dual land, I guess. And another green land, which I already have. Beginning of your end step, if a permanent left the battlefield under your control, create an insect. And it does green? Yeah, we need this. Rukusaki, deal combat damage to a player. You draw a card and lose 1 life. I think this is strong because it also works well with our... because we're playing green too, so there's sacrifice a token thing works well with it. So Venus, or do I want... When this creature enters, if a permanent left the battlefield under your control, I create a 1/1 black token. Mutant BFF. I already have one of these. Each creature you control with counter on it can't be blocked by more than 1 creature. When he attacks, I create a mutagen token. I really want to see her work. Maybe another 1-drop? Do we have mutant reaction? Yeah, we have 2 of those. And we have a Cowabunga already, don't we? No, we don't. That might be something I... I feel like having another 1-drop might be nice, though. Ground Chuck and Dirtbag. I haven't seen this card yet. 8/8 Trample? Whenever you tap a land for mana, add a green. Wow. That's a nice big beastie. Now I need the cow or... I don't think I'm going to get it, though, because I think... the packs have already done a rotation. And like I said, green is pretty strong in this, so... Oh, there's a Frog Butler. Oh, there's a black-green dual land. Remember Genghis Frog? Genghis Frog is actually really OP, too. Man, that's tough because this gives me some mana ramp. But this is really strong. Oh, that's blue-green. Never mind. We will keep this. That made it easy. Destroy target artifact or creature if its mana value... Okay, that is strong. I think that's the only one we can get. Yeah, I think we want this. That sucks. Unfortunately, we didn't get our... I mean, I got a couple 2-land drops, so maybe we should go for more higher hitters. And then the scraps that... I might even keep this dual land in here just for the sake of that blue again. Ooh. This is tough. Do I want reach trample? Well, this still gives me life. This one can life link. Where are we at with creature distribution here? Wait, what did it give me? Son of a bitch. I'll take this. It's like, no, you must choose now. Oh, cool. That actually worked out. Oh, that worked out even more. At least we got one mana ramper. Get rid of a tunnel rat. For a food card, which could be the cat. Just to give me another creature pull, or the mutant pizza, or marshmallow pizza. I like these, the 3-drop. And it creates a mutagen token. It just sucks because green-blue, if I did play green-blue, I could have had that one where I bring it out. And I think it was the just green and a blue, and it was like a 2/3 or something. But when it comes into play, or when I attack with it, or no, I think when it comes into play or another mutant comes in, I create a ooze token, which is insane. Okay, this has trample and this doesn't, so this is going bye-bye. This one allows me to bring a creature or food card back from my graveyard, so that one's keeping. Ward 3 is pretty strong, too. Death Touch. It's always the tough part, man. Let's see, that's 17 total. Wow, that's crazy. I only got Mutant Town as non-basic. Last draft, we had 3 non-basics. Yeah, I think we'll get rid of that. Maybe drop a land apiece. That's 15 lands. That's still pretty good for a 40-card deck. I mean, I could probably even drop this down to like 6 and 6 and be okay. Because like a majority of my deck is on the lower scale this time around. This is actually it looks pretty good for, you know, the curve. But I don't want to get rid of anything. Guess we'll get rid of one of those. I want to keep those. Because even if we do sack another 2 lands out of here, I still would need to get rid of 4 cards. Whenever one or more of your opponents are attacked, up to 1 target attacking creature gets XX until end of turn, where X is the number of cards in your hand. Wow, that's pretty good. Keeping that. I mean, the only downside to this is that when it comes into play, it gives the opponent a food card also. Maybe I'll take back one of these 1/1s. Actually, you know what? Let's put the squirrel noids back in and we take one of the flyers. Hey, there we go. Does that seem okay? Yeah, that's destroy. So I have tainted treats, which I would need both a black and a green. I also have tenderize, which does the target creature does its power to another creature. And then I had one more somewhere in here. Was it Splinter's Tech? No, that's the search, which will come in handy. Man, that will be nice. Okay, I think we'll rock this. See where we're at. Maybe I might need to change things up for the next match. Ooh, excuse me. But that seems decent. Oh, a Japanese opponent. Cool. You're kidding me, man. If only one of these was a mana 2. Okay, that's better. Oh, I think we will keep 6 and I'll take Cowabunga out because we already have Michelangelo, so I don't need this. And we didn't have a really low costing Ninja Turtle. Oh god, I just realized we don't have like a decent drop out of that. Crap. Okay, cool. I can destroy that. That'll be a start. Get rid of that. No mana ramp. And no, what's it called? Death Touch. Put a stun counter on. Oh, he could just bypass that? That's nice. Do I want to... 2/2 flyer at the beginning of your end step, permanent left the battlefield under your control. Okay. I got a flyer. See, they're playing green blue. Green blue's really good. You have a sneak? Nope. Wow, that's a nice card. And Ice Cream Kitty. Then I hit you for 2. See, that's the thing, is he might have that deal damage. If he does have that card where he can deal damage to something and take out my squirrel noids, okay, or do that. That's gonna suck. Do I want to bring that out? Oh, I got 4 mana. Yeah, I have to. I don't have anything else. Hit him with my flyer. Not attacking with anything else because I want you to hit me with Rocksteady. That's dumb. I'm just saying. It did. Bye-bye. Oh, and he's got a death touch. Cool. Yep. And he has a land, too. He can rock it. Let's see. What do I want to do here? I have 4 lands. I can do the guac pizza. And I don't have a way to... So we'll do this to put on the flyer. Okay, they got something up their sleeve. And then I will... Wait, what does this do? Nah, I don't want to sacrifice. What are they doing here? Can't block it! I'll gain the life too, why not? Oh, a permanent left the battlefield. Yeah, we're keeping that. That will definitely be helpful. I forgot. What is the way... Oh, it has to be Michelangelo. Oh, you piece of... I mean, the Death Touch, he can attack with it. It's only 1 damage, though. It's not going to be, like, something that I'm worried about. Let's see. What do we have? Bring it back out. Because Michelangelo and the big guy are going to trade. I know that much. He's going to swing with the 4/4. I have a feeling. Okay, and then Venus comes out. Okay. Okay. Your Death Touch. No thanks. He might have a sneak, though. Damn it. Okay, he doesn't. He should have put the 2/2 token on it. Okay, you're going to put it on her. Damn. So the thing is I might have to, block with a ton of things just to kill that off. Oh my god. See, this person's also getting a ton of mana too, so it's like I really don't have a choice. I'm surprised they don't have any sneak cards in their hand. Okay. Why is it not letting me draw? There we go. Oh, guess what? Okay, I can destroy that. Oh, I don't have enough. Damn it. So if I destroy that, let's see, what else is here? Artifact creature? Oh, that's going bye-bye. I didn't realize that I could kill that. Yeah. Let's see. Do I want to keep pumping? I'll just keep pumping up the flyer. You don't have reach, buddy. The thing is he should go like all in with his creatures and attack me to whittle out my stuff, but he's not. Hopefully moving that, maybe I'll draw into a land. I really need a land right now. Really, really badly. Because then I can bring Squirrel Noids back. And if he attacks with one of his big baddies, I can block with my Squirrel Noids, which would kill it. Come on, land. Please give me a land. That is dumb. That son of a bitch. Great, you piece of shit. Okay. Is that your final answer? See, the problem is I'm going to have to hit. She gonna die regardless. And I really don't care if Michelangelo dies. You're dead. And I didn't get what I wanted. But I'll bring him out, at least. This not having 1 mana is really killing me right now. Thing is this person's dead unless they have a way to get rid of my flyer. That's not going to help you at all. How many cards do I have? 5 cards. You're dead. Cool. That's actually not bad. That's nice. Getting that death touch helps. We'll take that. And then I will heal. Just to keep my health up. And then I'm going to attack you again with my flyer. And you have no cards either to like even... Yeah, why didn't you forfeit a while ago? Or concede? That wasn't bad. The only downside was I need a little bit of mana draw, though. But I also feel like that I don't want to give up anything that I had. That was really good to get rid of that creature because of the artifact creatures. That's actually really strong now that I think about it. And we do have another one. So I'm wondering... Maybe even take out skateboard because that's kind of... Put in another one of these. Or maybe just another land. The thing is, I bet you we would have drawn into it, but he kept milling my cards. Like, milling my cards was really going to help him at that point. It might work against some decks. I guess if it was a more longer drawn out game, he potentially could have won, but with that flyer, I had that game. We didn't get any of the death touches. Dang it. That's fine. So he knows my color, but okay, he's playing black. He's going to have a 3 or less pull. Ice cream kitty, meow! Is he playing mono black? You know, that's also something I didn't think about. We could also just play mono. Okay. I do that so that way you can bring out cool. Well, guess what? Oh, I don't have a black mana. Oh, that sucks. No, that doesn't work. Wait, why can I not sacrifice another creature? Oh. Nope. Oh no, did I mana screw myself again? White. So he also has a can attack or block. Good for you. Cool. Like, I just don't understand. Like, why is it taking forever? What do you have in your hand that you're going to do? Is it the +1/+3 instant? It's got to be. This sucks. I need 1 mana. Come on. Oh, my God. I'm getting mana screwed. If I don't draw another mana by the end of this turn... Just get rid of her, I guess. Ah, this sucks. This is the downside to Magic. Archaic. Yeah, do all your damage. Wait, he was attacking with 2 of them? Yeah, we'll give it 1 more. I have a feeling that it's at that point, if I don't get something next turn, but even then, I think I'm going to die anyway. Watch, he's going to destroy it. Oh, he just let it go. Okay. He's probably like, I have a card, but I'm going to wait. Okay, I'm just forfeiting. I'm not even going to bother. I got mana screwed. Should have mulliganed. Good to know for next time. I'm wondering how much it would take to... If I got enough cards to mono green. I think that would just be easier. And then I can pull out that dual land and just drop in, you know, another mana. So it'll help with making sure we can draw some. I'm going to find some. Is nobody playing right now? Ball Wizard. Let's go, Ball Wizard. Okay, that's better. Problem, though, is I don't have any low drop cards, and that's really going to hurt me unless I draw into some. I'm going to mulligan that. There we go. That's better. I feel like I want to keep... I'm going to keep it, but I'm wondering if I should get... Well, that I can use with her. I think we'll keep that later one. Eat the pizza. Eat the pizza. Gain a life. Okay, so we got a black. I'll drop my Death Touch. I did have 2 of them in the deck, right? We swapped it to where there's 2 of these. I want to say we did. Ooh, that's cool art. Gain a life because I can't do anything right now. You know what I realized? I should have played my forest. I screwed myself there. But maybe we'll get lucky and I'll get another land anyway. Yeah, another mutagen. Cool. So if we bring another forest, play party dude. We each get a cool food token. I'll play this. And I'll attack. Keep dinging for a little bit of damage. And what was that? Whenever an artifact opponent controls is put into a graveyard from battlefield, draw a card. So hopefully he doesn't sack a bunch of those things before I can get that out to trigger. But he probably has... He's playing green, so he probably has the card that can destroy that enchantment. Okay. He doesn't. Or he does, he just doesn't want to use it. Token up, yep. I got my freebie one hit, and now I'm going to wait. There we go, another land. Perfect. Do I want... I think I want this. And I'm not going to attack, because if he comes at me again, I'll be able to one-shot it. So to scare him from... Or maybe scare him from attacking me. Do you want to do that? I'll take Genghis Frog over the other one. And you're going to put 2/2? Okay. That's still bad. It's got Death Touch, but thank you. I'll take that. Heh. Yes. My plan is working with this card. Yeah, you're trample, but you're still dying. There we go. Now we're starting to get somewhere. Whenever one or more opponents are attacked, up to one target attacker. Okay, so now that I have 5, I might... Oh, that's that counter. Crap. See, that's annoying. Cool. I'll take it. We'll do that. Perfect. And guess what? I can make tokens. Oh, come on, man. Do I want to attack with it? Nah, not yet. We'll wait. See, I'm also wondering if I do the enchantment class spell, the party dude to the right, I don't want to hover over it to bring attention to it, but I'm wondering if... This mother... Oh, it can't be blocked unless... Okay, whatever. I'll eat the damage. So let's see. I have 5. I can bring him out. Which gives me a mutagen token, which puts him at 5/5. Or I can bring him. No. I feel like no matter what. Do I want to play this? Bring Venus back out. See, the thing is, I can wait for him to attack again, and this will die. Or if he attacks with this big beastie, I'll just block with both of these. And then he's screwed. Because either he has to choose between Venus. Okay. That's 9. Good luck. Even if you buff it, that's still not enough to kill both of them. Yeah. I figured that's what he was going to do. Which is fine. At least I got rid of it. That kind of screws him. He was better off waiting, I think. Because now I can bring out my flyer. And then I can also bring this out. Or this out. Let's see, I got 5. Would be the best use. Maybe the ward 3. What did this do again? Oh, creature you control. I'm not playing any of that crap, so maybe I'll do this. And then it's my turn to trade. Oh my goodness. He must be able to do something. What is going on here, man? He's got something in his hand that he's just waiting for it. That I didn't even realize that those tokens count as something leaving, so he can spawn these 1/1 insects. Oh god. That's fine. You're Wait, how come I couldn't block that? There we go. Now you are screwed. Unless you got something to counter it, which he may. If you have a counter spell, props. But even then, I have a 4/4 trample and I have this 4/5 ward. I think they know that they're... Unless he has a way of bouncing that out, which he could. He might have something that bounces that out. Okay, a 7/7 trample. Gain 3 life. Good for you. I also... Oh, my thing's gone that allowed me to draw a card when he did that. If mana value is 4 or less, yeah, that's not. Well, if I do that... That'd be 14. Right? 10 in that. Trying to figure out a way that I can maybe get... No, I might as well do this. I'll bring that out. Gives me another mutagen. Then I can put this on him. Gives me a blue, which I can then do another one of these. Then I can bring out... Just bring out rats, I guess, for another blocker. No, I don't want to do that. Go to combat. Yeah, that froggy gonna die. That's cool. Wait, what did this do? Oh, it's just trample. Did it? Oh, it did. So he can do 1 damage. Oh, it's only 1 creature? Get rid of that. I'm gonna bring this out. And then, no, I didn't want to do... Wait, what was that again? Sacrifice, draw a card? Nah. We'll just go to combat. The unfortunate thing is I don't think I can play this token as an instant. Unfortunately. You have 1 health left. We'll just buff him up too. Wow, that was a crazy combination that I didn't even realize, man. Sacrificing those tokens counts as something leaving... Yeah, just any permanent. Oh, under my control. Yeah, so those tokens, as long as I sacrifice them, they get... I'll just do this for the hell of it. I lose 2 life, but you have no creatures, and then you're going to die. So just concede now. They're probably doing this on purpose. They're being sort of losers. They do this when they realize that they lost, so they're hoping that I'll be impatient and just concede so I don't have to wait. So I'll just keep doing this. But this is what happens in like MTG Arena when they realize that they're never gonna win, and so they just do this to be trolls. I won fair and square, man. Not my fault. Even if I attacked, he probably would have done this anyway. I'll just keep spamming this. I wish there was one like the salty one. I mean, I've lost enough, man. It's nice to actually get a win that we actually deserve. How did he get another timeout? I'll just keep spamming this. I got all night. If they want to keep doing timeouts. Because I think that's like they're loopholing it to timeout. Dun 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 dun. Sore loser. Deserve that wait. Because it also wasted their time. They couldn't play either. So. Take your loss and go. Just like I've been doing. Like even that one where I had no mana, I just forfeited. This is actually not bad. Maybe we'll get lucky and draw into some lower tier, but at least we got a decent amount of mana to start. Okay. And a nice removal there. I mean, that artifact's nice, but I want to see if we can get some creatures, so. You know what? Do I want to? No, we'll just attack. Oh, it's a flyer. Shit. Oh, I fucked that up. That was... I know that I could bypass him, but at the same time, I could have blocked and used my Save by the Shell, so... Kind of screwed myself there. But we do have the lands, and I have this, but I want to save it for something good, like getting rid of that. Combat damage, they get to draw. Fuck. That's not what I want. Okay, so if we put another green down, we play this. And I'm at least going to block if they decide to attack. They got a lot of... yeah. Wow, they got lucky in their draws, man. Bye-bye. And it's indestructible, so... How did... Oh, he just casted that. When I get lands, this deck is actually not bad. This is a pretty decent deck. It's definitely a long game deck, though. And since he's Swamp, he probably has, I'm guessing, one of the ones that kill a 4 and above. And I'm definitely going to beef that up, too. Because that might actually be what I should do, is just keep ramping up that card. So next turn we'll go to level 2. Maybe... Oh my god. Yeah, I saw that. Oh, no sneak? So we'll do this. And then I'll do this. And this. I'll do it with 2/2s. I don't care. I also do have that food token from the party dude. So, and now with it being at level 2, if they start sacking, I get to draw. So that also ramps it a little bit. If I can just get one more mana, I'll just immediately activate that. And he's screwed unless he kills my flyer. Comes in tapped. Oh, mountain. That way he can kill. Yep, I see what he's doing. I don't care. Kill it. Let's see, what do you got here? Oh, those are just gain lives. I don't care. 4 or less. Yeah. Kind of reduced the amount of... I don't care. I'm okay with trading back and forth. I just need one more land. Sack one of your things for health, man. Or both of them. I don't care. Or he's going to destroy the enchantment. He's targeting it, so I think he's planning to destroy it. He's got white. Okay. So his plan is... So I will do this. What I should have done is just use Splinter's technique. That would... Because I know what he's going to do. I'm not stupid. I'm going to wait till I can get a mana. And then he's going to tap that to man the blimp and attack me. Man, if only this wasn't a sorcery. That's so stupid. Do your damage. Cool. Come on, give me... What I need is a land. I just want one land. That's all I want. I'm also wondering if I should bring Venus out, but I really feel like he's holding back a destroy card in his hand. What does this do? Whenever a creature you control leaves the battlefield, each... I think I gotta do it at this point. And I do not want to sneak because I don't want to risk kicking that out. Just taking so long to get a land that, screw it, I'll just search for one. If he has something that can... I should have searched for that land sooner. I knew that was coming. Damn it. GG's. I think we have one more, though, yeah. Man, I got 2 wins. Hopefully we get the party dude in the first drop, or our opening hand. And then I can ramp up to it. But a lot of people are playing white in this, and green also, because green, and I don't know if there's a white card that actually destroys an enchantment or not. I know the green card that I have can destroy enchantments. Not bad, but we're lacking creatures. I mean, the nice thing is I have this to build up to. I guess with the amount of mana I have, we could probably draw into something. And I at least have a destroy creature card, so if it gets really sketch. G wrecked. Get wrecked. Nice. Or just get more mana. That works too. I got enough now to cast this. But the problem is... Okay, they're playing Plains, which has an attack lockout. So... And red. So they can also burn it down. Can I bring anything out yet? No, I can't. So I'm just going to drop that so I can gain a life. Cool. Okay, the really tough decision. Do I kill the creature or kill... Yeah, maybe we should. I don't want that building up because it'll build up past the trample. So that'll delay him a turn. Unfortunately, I don't have another land to make it indestructible, so... But I feel like he's going to burn it down. He's going to play that. I'm going to... So he's probably going to play that katana on the mighty mutinimals. And if so, next turn... Like, I'm going to have to eat this. But I can at least block the 2/2 if he forces... Oh, now he's got a flyer. Damn it, that changes my plans now. Actually, we could still do that. I can tenderize, knock out the mighty mutimals, and then mutant chain reaction his neutrinos. So then he's just stuck with the 2/2. Go ahead, put the artifact on something. I know I'm going to have to eat it, but I'll take the damage now, and then I'm open with a 4/4 against a 2/2. Because they're not going to like this. So, let's see. I got 6 lands now. So we go like this. That goes bye-bye. Or no, we won't have enough. And that goes bye-bye. Plans have changed. Although now he can turn around and do something. But I still have the save by the shell. Unless we get something else that's really good for the draw. And unfortunately, I can't block that. But it's okay. I do more damage, so. Or what I could do. I can't remember if after you declare blocker, if you can play an instant, or you have to do it before you block. How much land do I have? 3? Okay, that's perfect, because then I can do both of those. Because I'm wondering if he plans on blocking this with both of his creatures, which is fine. Oh, yeah? And I will just sack to gain life. Wait, what? No, we don't need that now. I just need more cards at this point. I don't need land now. So I'm hoping that I can do this the right way. Because if he attacks with April, my insect can block it, and then I can use Save by the Shell to trade, and it will be indestructible so it won't die. And the other thing is, well, I'm tapped out now. I can't do anything. Unless they are realizing they're about to lose and are just going to sit here idle. I was going to say, if that's the only thing you can do. He's probably got something to bring in. It's my guess. You got to have something to bring in. What I really want is, what's it called to be the next card? That party dude. Although, it, like, at this point, I only got one card in my hand. Yeah, see, I saw the sneak coming. Which doesn't really... Okay, that did nothing. But okay. You gain some life. Cool. And you bring that out. Okay, cool, too. But now I'm thinking... if maybe we'll just get lucky and get the 8/8 trample at this point. Well, actually, we're 2 shy of that. Or the 8/8 trample was in the other deck, wasn't it? I need something to generate tokens. Eat the pizza. Eat the pizza. Yep. Because that's 5 if he blocks with both of them. Oh, no! Only have one... Oh, wait, I have enough for it. It's only a 1 green. Whew. Scared me. Perfect. That ends up going the way that I want it to. Mutant Ninja, Turtle, or Land? Nah, we're good. Because if he casts something to kill my flyer, I can use Saved by the Shell. Okay. Are you going to? You know, now that I think about it, it might be better to just sacrifice the flyer, and then next round I can just run. It's still not going to be enough damage. Okay. Nice. I think they're just sitting here chilling. Because they know that in the end they're going to lose. If I was at like 4 health, they would have this, but... I don't get why it's taking for them for so long to attack here. I mean, I might as well just bring out another creature. Oh my goodness, come on. If he has some sort of burn spell... What are you doing? Are you gonna first strike it? What? Just take it. So I don't have to do this. Good for you. You gained 2 life. Congratulations. That also could have screwed me too, though. Now that I think about it. And he has another one? Get out of here. See, the problem is he can now strike me with that, but he can't do enough damage to kill me. I'll bring that out. I mean, he could kill that. Yeah, now you can't do anything. You got 3 turns. Oh boy. You have 1 card. Nice. Okay, you were able to do something. Congrats. I got outplayed. Oh, now he can make that unblockable. Nice. Yep. Nice. It would be best to do the 5/4, but you're also going to take a lot of damage next round. I still don't think he's going to win this. Because now you need to block with the 5/4. Yeah, I was going to say, he's going to want to block the trample if he's smart. Or just let me win. The only one that I'm worried about is the leader in blue because it gains first strike. But even that, like, maybe he's going to run out of time and it's automatically going to kick it. You're running out of time, dude. Let's just put it on him. Let's just make sure this goes. Because that's the only thing he can do is, okay. But now the problem is you can only block one of these three. Which you can block Michelangelo. And he doesn't tap. But regardless, you're dead. Unless your character can pull out some special thing, yeah, you're dead. Just concede. Got another win. Let's go. That was close, though. Like, if he had enough stuff to, like, when he blocked all my creatures, I think what he should have done, well, I guess it wouldn't have mattered. Because he did block the trample and get, well, he ended up zapping it with a spell. Which I guess was a better approach. That way he didn't have to sacrifice like 7 damage worth of creatures. Hey, we're in the 1,000 gems. This one's paying off. Can we get another win? Wow, green-black is actually doing pretty good. I would really like to see if I can get that party dude to pull off. But I need cards in hand. So if I got somebody that likes gaining a lot of life, that would really help. Okay. So we have black. I'm going to be sitting out for a while, it looks like. But I like the amount of mana I have for starting hand. Plus I can bring this in and it'll be untapped next round. Yeah, that didn't help. Great, he's blue. He's probably got a bounce back. Create a 1/1 creature. Cool. Nah. See if I can scare him from doing something by looking at my cards. Go ahead. Hit me with one. You'd be dumb not to. Be funny if I buffed his creature to do 2 damage. That'd be a little cocky, though. Alright. Now we can actually do something. Now, what do I want to do? I think we will bring out this one. Unless he boomerangs it, which he could if he had the counter spell. That's all I can do. Oh, he has an enchantment, though. We need to destroy that foundry, I think. He has untapped lands. This is sketchy. I think we'll do that. It's worth trading. Because either he's got some... Yeah. He was going to do that either way. So I kind of saved myself from eating 4 damage right there. What is this? This whole time I could have killed it. What does this do? Yeah, but I don't want to tap all my... What does this do? 3 damage to a target creature. Yeah, we're going to get rid of that. I'm going to eat 1 damage. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. Now he's got 2. Shit, this isn't going well. 2 damage. Okay. Okay. What does this do? Draw a card. Do I want the 3/3 or do I want the flying? Yeah, let's bring him out. So then I can also bring him next turn. I also need to bring this out. But I'm worried. He probably has a burn spell, to be honest. He might just burn my flyer. Yep. Oh, or enchant it. Which I still have this, so I can just say no thank you. Just let my deck build up. Come on. So we are getting rid of this. Unless he has a counter spell, which he could. Yep. Wait, what is this? Makes it so I can't. That's so dumb. Fucking lame. Man, I really wish I had another yeah, another land so I could play the mutagen and Saved by the Shell. Wait, I can't attack or block? Or can I just not attack? Okay, I just can't attack. Good. So you got another counter spell. Probably does. Because it's a blue deck. Yeah, great. Perfect. Cool. Another counter? Oh, for once you don't. Bring that out. Probably does. Oh. He used all his counter spells. There. Now you get some health. And so do I. It's unfortunate I couldn't raise it to level 2 yet. Because I knew that was coming. Yeah. Smart of you to burn them now. Definitely smart. Probably has a burn spell to take out Michelangelo. Oops, sorry. Sorry, chat. Didn't mean to bump the mic. Okay. So here we go. Now it's our turn. We're going to do that. And then we will do... Wait, do we have something else we can play? No, let's let it cook. Because I think I can do the +2/+2 if he lets it go past. Or if he just lets it pass. Okay. Because I can still block. And I get to draw a card, thank you. Play the Swamp for Death Touch. And I will end my turn. Wait, what is this? Exile. Oh, this is that stupid artifact. Where it, yeah, he's gonna take Michelangelo out. Probably. Great. Perfect. You gonna attack? Really wish I had another land. Yeah. Cool. I feel like I should eat the damage for this round because he's going to try to hit harder next round. It wouldn't make sense to buff and lose. I mean, although it might be a good idea. It might be. Just to save. Nah, let's just pass. No, I'll take it. Thank God. Bring Venus out. Oh, dude, I don't have any lands now. Fudge. I'm not dead. But if he wants to do enough damage to me, he's going to have to attack with everything. And now would be the time to do it. Because you have the long game with health as of right now. Yeah. See, I knew that was coming. Oh, you don't want to lose those? So we'll trade that for that, and I'll take out one of those. And she gets the damage. I finally get to see her in use, man. It's nice. Now let's see. What do I want to do here? Let's get rid of this immediately. Oh, I screwed up. Ah, it's so nice to get it back now. Thank you. And then I'm going to attack with her just because. Perfect. Thank you for giving her another counter. And me another card. Although I feel like this is about to come to an end here. You gonna attack me again? Oh, not? land out. Then let's do this. And drop the flyer. No, we're good without that. And I will put this on here. Oh, I can't do it till... Oh. There we go. Because now they... Well, no matter what, he's going to block those two with them, so... But at least it makes them both survive. This is so cool! The deck is finally ripping here. And it's cool to see Venus actually triggering. But I have a feeling... I don't care. Bam! Oh my god! I have no... Oh, I can. And I can even draw a card. That's nice. Good game. I'm wondering if Weathermaker doesn't... Hey, at least I give this guy credit for actually sticking it out. That's why I didn't play any cards out of my hand, because I knew he knew I won, so that was good sportsmanship. God, that was awesome. And we got it on recording too. That's cool. Wow, that was sick. The only thing is, I wish I had one of my trample creatures. I mean, it didn't matter against that specific person, but like in the past, if I, you know, had the trample, now I know how powerful that can be. And what was it that was allowing me to draw? Because that was the thing that was also ramping it too, was the cards in my hand. So I think it was Michelangelo, right? Michelangelo BFF. Here, let's cancel and actually look at the deck. Because I think it was Michelangelo BFF that was triggering the draw. No, it wasn't him. Was it Venus? Yeah. If a creature you control with a counter on it deals combat damage to a player, you may pay 1 if you do draw a card. And since Michelangelo had a... I think... No. It was the... No, the flyer... the one that he enchanted couldn't attack. So I don't know how I was drawing. What was allowing me to draw? Was it... Because that's if an artifact that an opponent controls goes to the graveyard, which he wasn't doing. So what was triggering? Because the scry... Oh, I could have brought my creatures. That's what the kind of clear-looking cards were in my hand, is I could have played them as sneak creatures. Man, that was nasty. I could have sworn there was something that was giving us a lot more draw. No, that was the one. Was it the insectoid? No, that was the scry. Well, I guess maybe it was because when I killed his tokens, those technically count as going to the graveyard, even though they're tokens and they just disappear. But it still triggers for going to graveyard. So that's probably what it was. Having those 3 creatures die ramped my hand up more, as well as my drawing. So I was getting like +5/+5 to Venus on top of the stats she already had from taking the damage. I just wish there was a way I could give her trample. Because I don't think that one Saved by the Shell. Oh, it does. Okay, so Saved by the Shell I could use to give her trample for 1 turn. So that might be something I do unless I really need to save a creature. But so if I could have, where'd it go? Party dude, all the way maxed out, attack with her. And then, as they're declaring blocker or blockers to prevent it, I could just drop the Saved by the Shell to make her have trample, hexproof, and indestructible. And since she is a turtle, it's only 1 green to cast. Ooh. Oh, wait. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. And then we'll see if we win this next match. Give me 1 sec. Assume that I'm just supposed to probably drop these in here. Well, that isn't that much of a secret if it's just rupees, because I'm already full. Oh wait, you guys can't see that either. Hang on, let me move my camera. Oops. My bad. Didn't mean to do that. For some reason it grabbed the whole. Oh, oh. Oh my god. How can my death be more like, that was hilarious. That escalated my death last time I played to even greater heights by having my teammate shoot me, knock me prone, and then the other teammate that came in squished me. That was hilarious. Oops. I think I should change that. Okay, I'm back. Let's switch it back here. Oh. Man, I kind of want to try building a blue-black-green deck for standard with that combo. And with Splinter, because the main thing is having Splinter's technique. If I get 4 of these in the deck, 4, well, Venus I guess doesn't matter. It could be any creature with trample, and then 4 of the party dudes. And like, I also think the Ninja Teen was actually pretty good too, right? Whenever a creature you control leaves the battlefield, each opponent loses 1 life. Yeah, and then I can also do 2 mana to give my creatures +1/+0 and have menace. Oh wait, no, that's just permanently. That triggers when I pay that. It's like the level 2 ability. And then the level 3, I can play my dead creatures from the graveyard as sneak. What would be really cool if there was a card that like reduced the sneak cost on cards, which I don't know if they have that on here. But that could be something in the future. I really don't know if there was anything else cards-wise that I have. I mean, the Death Touch is nice. I mean, we do have another Trample. So I'm wondering if maybe I should pull... Now, the Flyer was actually doing really well. Michelangelo's just more there to create tokens. But I'm wondering if we should swap Michelangelo just for another Trample. What do you think? I feel like the trample is more important than just creating mutagen tokens if we got Party Dude. We also have to think if they destroy that, I'm kind of SOL. Couldn't get lucky and get 2 of them in a row. We also have the 8/8 trample. Because I also feel like the mutagen generation is nice because it helps buff up my lower creatures. Or little creatures. Alright, let's just keep it as is. Here we go. This is do or die now. Well, actually, it was do or die last round, too. Alright. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. At least this allows me to draw a land, so I might just do that so I can get a land to be able to play Frog Butler, which will mana ramp me a little bit. Okay. Oh, no, man. Oh, that sucks. Well, GG. Well, I guess we can pull it if we can get that Splinter card. Hmm. Hey, we got a 4/4. So he can either bounce it, or is he thinking of burning it, maybe, if I block? Okay, maybe not. Debating here on what I want to do. I only have 4 lands. So I can bring out Squirrelnoids. He's got a counter. He has to have a counter. What? Did he think it was more important, I guess? Still took a damage. I'll take it. Oh, and then I take a damage from his ability. Yep, yep. See it coming. Cool. Let's go this. Do I want to do the menace thing? Or do I want to save it for the death touch? Or invulnerable? Let's just do this. I'm not attacking. Fuck that. Because it also saves me. If he tries to destroy my frog or the Squirrelnoids, I can give him an invulnerability. Great. Cool. This is really gonna suck. And he's gonna... Oh my god. Oh, that's right. He can bounce. Nice. That bounce is crazy. I had this card in my deck, and they did the enchant, like, can't enchanted creature can't attack or block, and I was able to actually, you know what? Maybe I should just bounce this up, and then I can just not attack because he's preventing attacking right now because he knows that I have death touches. And really, if you choose to attack with them all, I'm telling you, it's a dumb idea. Let's see, which one? Can I go? I should still be able to play this. It's an instant after all. It's not dead, and that's dead. GG. Let's see. I can't kill anything, though. I don't have enough creature cards in your graveyard. How much is that? 1 black? We'll just upgrade it to that. Heh. Unfortunately, it takes away... No, I'm not going to attack. I'd rather you keep burning me down. I mean, the other thing, too, that, like, his creatures, if he can give it trample, which red and white do not do, that could bite me in the ass. So I'm really questioning, maybe go this route. Okay, so that's how it was happening. She wasn't getting blocked. So when she does damage, or whenever a creature you control with a counter on it. Okay, so when Squirrelnoid hit. Oh, I tapped him out though. Son of a bee. Which one's higher? Oh, it doesn't matter. They're both the same. I'll take the 6. Do I want to? Because I can sneak for 2. I could also do... Oh, damn it. I could bring him out. But I don't want to do that. So let's go... That's 6 land. Nah. So what I'm going to do is go to attack because now he can't do anything. Attack here. And then I can go in here. Where are you? You were like at the very bottom. There you are. Now the real question is, how do I want to approach this? Maybe if I bring out my Death Touch. Yeah, let's do that. And then, do I want to use when an artifact they control that allows me to draw? Now, you know what? Let's sack food. That was also really dumb. Okay. This is a close game. This is actually a really good game to like end this out on. And he bounced back my other shit. Yeah. So the problem here is he could probably do damage, so we're going to need to block. I'm going to have to. Unfortunately. But the thing is I can bring it back for 4, so. But it reduces the amount of damage I take. Now, if he was smart, he would... Okay, he didn't. And what's dumb is they didn't do that. And then I will go like this and take the health loss. We're going to take away counters. He probably has a counter spell he's been sitting on. And I have no more lands, so I have to pass. But I'm hoping to God... Yeah, he can burn me. Oh, and then the token. Ah, shit. That was nice. Damn it. Even with the token, like, there's nothing I could have done there. That was a good finisher for my run, too. We got 3. That wasn't bad. That was actually a pretty good run. We got 4 wins. 3 packs. We're going to rip those packs before. Oh, I can even go back into another run, too. Now, I'm going to save those crystals. I want to buy some of those special lands with those gems. North Avatar, that's weak. Oh, it's that 01 thing that he hit me with. They were hitting me with. Man, that deck was really good. Green-black is pretty powerful. Krang and Shredder. Whenever Krang and Shredder enter or attack, each opponent exiles cards from the top of their library until they exile a non-land card. Disappear at the beginning of your end step. If a permanent left the battlefield under your control this turn, you may cast a card exiled with Krang and Shredder without paying its mana cost. Oh my god. This is probably a really good what is it? For commander. Not that you would have to have it as your commander, but having black blue, you know, as your commander deck, or other colors but include blue black, for each opponent. So if you're playing 4-player commander, the other 3 would have to exile a card from the top of their library. Or until it's a non-land card. Whoops. Which is crazy. So no matter what, eventually you're going to hit something that might actually be useful. That's crazy. And I think for Commander, like standard average of lands is 37 out of the 100, if I'm not mistaken. I'm hoping we pull one of the cards that we need for that blue green black deck. Okay, we got another gold. Oh, we're working on Mythic now. Turtles in Time. Oh. Return all creatures to their owner's hands. Each player may shuffle their hand and graveyard into their library. Then each player who does draws 7 cards. Then you exile this card. Wow. It's what is it? I own the card. What is it? I know I had it just as I was showing a friend. Probably would have been easier if I just did it like in browser and then just showed you that way, because I don't know where it is in this deck and I probably shuffled it. But the card's Wheel of Fortune. All the players take their hands and shuffle it into their library and draw a new 7 cards. But it's only 1 red, 2 colorless. And it was a card that my uncle gifted me. Where is it? Well, he didn't gift me the card. He gifted me like his revised or 3rd edition. I don't know, because the two are very confusing. They look almost identical, except one has more washed out color. I just wanted to find the card so that way I could read off what it says, because it's like trying to show you on stream is not gonna work with not having light. And these are sleeves, so it'll probably just reflect on it. Okay, Wheel of Fortune. 1 red, 2 colorless. Sorcery. All players must discard their... Oh, never mind. You discard your hands. All players must discard their hands and draw 7 new cards. Such an evil card. But that one's neat. I mean, that's a lot more... What was that? Another 4 lands more than Wheel of Fortune. But you take all... So you return all your creatures to your hands, but then you make the decision for each player if you want to shuffle your hand and graveyard into your library. Then you, if you do that, then you draw 7 new cards. That's neat. It's like a total refresh of the board. Almost. Because you have... Whoops, I didn't mean to put that there. Oh my god, these deck boxes are kind of annoying because the way that they're so tight that if cards fall down, they kind of stick themselves in, so it's hard to like pull them out. Did we have one more pack to go through in this, or was this the last one? I can't remember. I think we had one more, right? Because the first one triggered the gold card. And then, okay. Sorry. Just making sure I put the cards away so they're not just loose. Yeah, that was our last pack. Okay. I just want to see, before I log off here, for the night. Okay, so it's 2,500. Ooh. And with this amount, because 1,500, I can do another run. But I don't think I'm going to get as lucky next time. That was so good. You know what? Actually, before I get off, I'll do this. How about this? We will mess around with deck building for standard. but I want to try to use like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and maybe customize outside of that. Turtle Van's really good too. So it's crew 1, 3 colorless artifact vehicle. Whenever this vehicle attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature that crewed it. Then if that creature is a mutant, ninja, or turtle, double the number of +1/+1 counters on it. Crazy, right? And then you also have these that automatically are gaining counters. I mean, this one I really don't think I need. Yeah, we need a pull block. You know, maybe a blue, black, green would be kind of fun to mess with. Oh, yeah, and I got Rat King earlier. Disappear. At the beginning of your end step, if a permanent left the battlefield under your control this turn, create a 1/1 black rat creature token. Put a +1/+1 counter on Rat King. Tap and sacrifice 3 rats. Return target creature card and all other cards with the same name as that card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Oh my god. So if you can generate ooze tokens or even food tokens because they count as permanents, because it has to be permanents you control for this to trigger. So Genghis Frog is definite. I'll probably end up grabbing 2 more of those. But if you can get him early on, I'm wondering, isn't there the 2-cost rats that we had in our deck just a little bit ago? Are these all still... Wait, what? Where are those rats at? Hold up. Ninja Teen was good. Man, this is going to cost a lot. Oh, I got 4 of her. Wow, I don't even need 2 of them. That's going to be late game. Maybe if we have enough of the cards, I can make a deck. Oh, it's also pulling everything else. Hold on, let me grab. There we go. That makes it a little easier. Does machines. When this class enters, mill 2 cards, draw 2 cards, and discard 2 cards. When this class becomes level 2, return up to 2 target artifact cards from your graveyard to your hand. That's nice. At the beginning of your combat... Excuse me. At the beginning of combat on your turn, put 3 +1/+1 counters on target artifact you control. If it isn't a creature, it becomes a 0/0 robot creature in addition to its other types. You know, this might actually be really good with Turtle Van. Basically turning Turtle Van, you put 3 +1. It won't be a 4/4, but it'll be a 3/3 artifact creature vehicle. But it also gains the creature part. Robot creature vehicle. And then it still retains its ability. Oh, never mind. Because it has to be... Wait a second. So if you turn this into even an artifact creature, it can attack, right? And then you can still crew it for its ability, right? It would just be that the van can kind of like be Herbie and have a mind of its own to attack kind of thing. Kind of want to try that. Unfortunately, it's going to be sweaty in standard. I guess I could try playing... I'll probably do it off stream so I can kind of work out the kinks and then also figure out what I need for this. But yeah. Wait, we need the party dude. Let's get rid of these. How many party do... Oh, I only have one. Okay, we definitely need... We have 8. We definitely want all we can of those. Can you imagine 4 of these triggering? I also want to... I feel like that'd be kind of fun, is to like just beef your creatures up. And then... Okay, we need that. And then I know, well, it's not in this set. It would still be standard legal, though. What set was it in? Wasn't Bloomborough? Was it Duskmourn? I think Duskmourn had it. Duskmourn was nasty with black cards. Yeah, Unstoppable Slasher is a crazy one. So whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, they lose half their life. Round it up. Also has Death Touch, by the way. When this creature dies, if it had no counters on it, return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control with 2 stun counters on it. Oh, you know what? This would definitely not be one you would want to put the, sacrifice mutagen tokens for, because I think the +1/+1 counter would still trigger this, even though it's not a stun counter. But it would technically have a counter on it and would trigger this first half. So it would have a counter, so you wouldn't be able to return it to battlefield. So you're basically taking away that ability. So you do not want this to have a buff. Unless it was like, the party dude buff would work, which actually that'd be pretty nasty too. If I could get around 2 or 3 party dude with this, oh my god, I really want to try this now. We might have to scrap the blue idea. As much as I want to try that time rewind spell, I forgot I could just do that. So green and black. So unfortunately, we're not going to get those. I can at least build the deck on stream, but we need some removal. Oh yeah, here we go. These are fun. So if you're not familiar with it, they have these enchant rooms in Duskmourn where you can trigger either side if you have that mana to pay for it. So think of it as a dual spell card where it's split in half. But instead, this is an enchantment that sits out in play, and you can open each... They call them doors. And so you can choose which one to unlock first. Usually I'll go Unholy Annex, because even though it's doing 2 damage to me, I'm getting that draw. But the way that you stop the loss of life is by having a demon. And then obviously the right side of the card allows you to bring out a 6/6 demon token. The way I counter that, though, is probably not in this set. No, it's not. Of course not. That'd be too easy. So if we just take that off and just do format legal, and I go black only, which I don't know why it is showing up here. Oh, because it's got mana activated. Yeah, that for manipulation. Since I'm not playing blue. Where is it? I feel like I'm also gonna like hit a cap of cards way too early and not be able to get what I want into the deck. Dark Confidant. At the beginning of your upkeep, reveal the top card of your library and put that card into your hand. You lose life equal to its mana value. Also, no matter what, you have to put it in there. That's pretty good. But if I get this right off of that, I play this turn 2, turn 3, this triggers, I draw this, that's 6 damage to the face. Oh, here it is, Demon Wall. It's a, it's a wall, but for two mana, and it counts as a demon. So I just trigger the draw, right, for 3 mana, and it gives me an extra card at the end of turn, but I take 2 damage. But if I can get one of these out quickly, that'll cover that demon needs for this. So then it will deal 2 damage to the enemy, and I gain 2 life instead of just losing 2 life. So good. Definitely going in. Need more manipulation. The problem is, so we got 44 cards and I need lands. So actually it might be a good idea is to grab lands and maybe see if we have some black green that are actually really good, like pay ones. Nope. Well, let's see if I can craft some. Maybe they're cheap. What the hell's this? Whenever Ojum Custom deals combat damage to a player, reveal that many cards from the top of your library. You may put a creature card and or a land card from among them onto the battlefield. Put the rest on the bottom in random order. When it dies, return it to the battlefield tapped and transformed. Dude. And it becomes a land? And then you can pay 3 to transform it back to it? That's crazy. I only got 3 though. Did I get... Wait, I have 4 of them, but why are they not showing up? That is nice. Wow. That's cool. Bet you these cards are like the especially this 3 one is probably goes for a decent price. Here, let me check real quick. I gotta see. TCG player. Or actually, you know what? I'll just go to Card Kingdom. What is it? Growing Rights of It Lamok. Okay, it's not as expensive as I thought. Like $9. Like one of the promotional cards is 15 or 18. So $20 or oh, never mind. They have one that's 40. What is that icon? Yeah, it's definitely a promotional. I don't know what it's from though. Wondering if Oger is more. Oger Custom Deepest Growth? Okay, that one's not expensive. That's $7, $8, depending on which version you go with. Okay, maybe I didn't think that was... Okay, I know there's black and green, like, pay lands. Of course, there's black, blue. Dude, if they got a full art of a different color, I would be so down. Okay, here's black, green. Here we go. Overgrown Tomb. Oh, that's a gold. Yeah, we're going in. I'll at least buy one for now, but you're obviously going to want more. Also, Restless Cottage is pretty good too. I do have other ones that are... Might just have to throw a couple of those in. Restless Cottage is pretty good, but I think, yeah, I got 4 more rares. And I want to conserve them in case we need... what was the other part of this? So we have Party Dude. Wait, we don't want to craft anymore. I want my cards. There's Party Dude. Yeah, get those in there. It's obvious that some of these are going to have to drop out, which, you know, as much as I like Turtle Van, I might have to pull this off. Although Michelangelo Game Master... Or what was the other Michelangelo one? I think I have the other one too. The to 11 or the other one. Also, Mana Ramp would be pretty good too. Maybe get some of those untap permanent you control. To add 1 mana of any color. You know, I'm happy that I had 4 of these though, because I guess I got 9 uncommons, but maybe need to drop these down a little bit. I should probably think about getting some lands in here first before. What should we do? Like 8 and 8, and then maybe add that. What other ones do I have? Spend this mana only to cast a creature spell. Sacrifice, return target bat, lizard, rat, or squirrel card from your graveyard to your hand. I might have to think about that one, because if there's a rat or bat that... You know what? Let's just look it up here. Not lands, though. See if there's something that might be worth... Oh, cat. Crap. That's another one I need to grab. I'll have to see what the cost is on this card. Probably only like 25 cents, but... Yeah, there we go. Other ninjas you control get +1/+1, so it would be basically just be Michelangelo. Oh! Or I could make a rat deck. Because it says sacrifice 3 rats. It doesn't say specifically, like, hey, you have to have the rat count, like, tokens that Rat King generates. And then also what I would need to do is figure out a way if I can play cards from exile, which I don't think so. I think, well, green might actually have... I could have sworn it might have been here. As an additional cost to cast this spell, choose a creature you control or a warped creature card you own in exile. Close encounter deals damage equal to the power of the chosen creature or card to target creature. I guess if I have the duresses, maybe that'll cover me to not get my cards exiled. But you never know. See, like, this card could do it to me. I might actually need to pull one of those. That's nice. And it's a 2 cost. That might actually be good. Oh, damn it. Low cost card, you just get out and play. Oh, it gets to play from a graveyard. Okay, I see. It just creates a 2/2 when it's dead. Cosmo power. Well, I guess the other way is if you, mill it or discard it, it gives you a chance to at least be able to play a 2 cast 2/2. Get a 2/2 out on the board. In exile, and its toughness is equal to that number +1. That's great. So you basically want to exile everything, and that'll build this up. I mean, that's a really nice cost, though. But you would really have to wait, like sit and wait till you exile a bunch of cards to utilize Cosmogoyf. Cosmogoyf. I might have to try making like an all black deck just to run the rats and see if I can trigger the Rat King. Get that going. What was his ability again? Wasn't it you sack 3 rats and you can bring something from the graveyard back? Where is he? Oh, wait, we have it on the exile still. There we go. These are also all cards that I own in my arena collection. So I could also check by clicking craft, and it'll show me the cards that I can craft that I don't own. Or even craft the ones I do own. But I can always swap this over to not collected. Okay, we're still in 1s here. Give me 2s. There we go. Okay, it's not there yet. Oh, it's in alphabetical order. Reno and Rude. Nice. That's cool art. It's a Japanese artist. That's cool. Because the Final Fantasy, I didn't really buy any packs. I only bought like the 2 starter decks for it. So, and I'm pretty sure I decimated it so I could make the 2 little starter decks I put into my rest of my cards. So now I don't know what they are. Oh, here we go. Return target creature card and all other cards with the same name as that card from your graveyard to the battle. Oh my god. But that's if they're not exiling, you know. But for 2 costs, that's not bad. I might have to pull back because Frog Butler I do want for mana ramp. And it's any color, so it could also go create black. I might put 2 Landover Elves just to have a little bit of mana ramping in case we... But it's not looking like we have a lot of greens right now. Might drop this back a little bit. Because by the time I get this triggering and I'm drawing cards, I should have enough lands to not necessarily need a ton of these. Wait, why are these even in here? Get those out. It's kind of a waste of space. Scavenging Ooze, but I'll trade that for him. It's like a splash of... I want to say the other Michelangelo was 3 cost. But I also got to look into rats because we need to build those up quickly. Because the other thing is, too, is I can pull all cards of the same name from my graveyard and put them all into the battlefield. So if I had like all these demon walls through them, like they end up killing them as I bring them out, even if it just say it's 2 of them that are in the graveyard, and then I can get those 3 rats to sacrifice, and if a permanent left the battlefield under my control, so if I can get a way to create tokens aside from just that 1 rat he brings out, but if I can create, I don't know if I want that. Where is it? Wait, what was that? Splinter's technique. That might actually be good to put in there. Some search. I'm just going to throw the cards in I think are good, and then I can weed them out as I go. Cowabunga. Maybe. I'll just slot one in there. Giant growth. Yeah. There we go. There's some land over else. Put a couple in there. I might change my mind and add 4, but right now, the guac pizza was actually better than. I think I might do guac pizza instead for the same cost of giant growth. Instead of getting the 3/3, I get 2/2, but it also untaps the creature. And then I also get that little bonus that I can sack it to gain life. So that the payout for these are better than giant growth. Because this just gives you 3/3 and that's it. And the other thing with these is it's a artifact. So I can keep it out. I don't have to necessarily sack it for life immediately. What is this one? Oh, this is a different set. This equipment enters, attach it to target creature you control. 2/1. Has reach. That's not bad for 1 green. Well, never mind. I take that back. Its attachment cost is ridiculous, but when it initially comes out, you can attach it to a creature, so that's nice. For 1 green mana. I have bats, though, that can block flying. Where is that Michelangelo at, man? Badger Mole Cub might not be bad to add in either. Earthbend 1. So the land becomes a 1/1 creature. And whenever I tap a creature for mana, I add an additional green. So basically, the Badger Mole Cub turns lands into creatures, and then you can turn, because you're tapping the creature for mana, basically your creature lands become 2 green instead of just 1, which is insane. Crazy mana ramp with Badger Mole. I might even just do 2 of those. Peel out these Lanover Elves. Well, I might keep them. It might help me be able to do because the mana ramp with Frog Butler, and then maybe I should also add those. Oh, here it is. Michelangelo Weirdness to 11. Oh, it's a 2-drop too. When he enters, create a mutagen token. If 1 or more +1/+1 counters would be put on a creature you control, that many +1/+1 counters are put on instead. So if 1 counter gets put on, it adds an extra 1. So that with this. So if he cruise this, he gets a 1/1 counter. I would assume this triggers first and then just an added 1. But it'd be nice if his thing triggers. That's why this card and Turtle Van are ridiculous together. Wait, so that's 3, 4. Okay, so that's green, gold too. So it's a rare also. I might do that where I drop 4 of these. Do 4 of those. Man, we're getting crazy ridiculous here. It's funny when you're doing all this deck building and how much fun it is. I might even drop more with the mana ramp here, but I need that, wow, it's basically the frogs. That's cool. So it's opposite of the frog butler. The poison dart frog is reach with death touch is the cost. It still does the 1 mana, but frog butler's opposite. Damn. It's too bad there wasn't like a Rat King like for frogs. I would totally rock these. It's too bad the rats don't have something like that, but obviously black doesn't mana ramp. Unless... Damn. I tried. The one card that I really, really want in black is obviously not in standard. Okay. Well, I got kind of a basis right now, but I'm going to log off so I can go spend time with Enlightened. Target green or white creature. Man, it's got me excited though. This is actually cool because I never thought I would blend. I think I have to give kudos to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and the fact that the different cards really fit well that are kind of opposing. Like green and black is like more opposite, kind of like black white. So it's like when you can combine those together, it makes it an interesting combination. I think it'd be really cool if they had like rat green. Actually, let's check that before I get out of here. Do they have rats in green? No, that's a raccoon. How is it pulling rat out of this? Where do you see rat in here? I see ram. I see, no, target wouldn't even be close to rat. Well, that's a pretty decent card though. 2 green and it's a 3/3. 4 more cards. Types among cards exiled with this creature. It gets +4/+4 and has trample. Exile a card from a graveyard? Oh my god. I kind of want that. I'm just putting it in here even though I don't own it to remind me of this card's existence. So when I do come back to mess with it tomorrow. And who knows, maybe I'll get a wild hair and end up streaming tomorrow too, and then we can actually see if I can build a deck with black and green. Because a lot of the older sets before Avatar and Final Fantasy, I don't really know. Because I've taken like 20 years off from playing Magic. I mean, I got like some experience from playing MTG in between that time, but I don't really remember the cards outside of the ones that I have here on MTG Arena. That might actually be somebody I want to put in. For 2 green, and then for each color, so blue, black, I would at least, this could tap for 2 mana. Although I want, where is that? Before I get off, I want to put that cow or whatever it was that gave us the 2 mana, and it was a 3-drop, I think. So maybe I should get to 3s. How about that? Die isn't thinking. Unless there's another one like it. Yeah, we definitely want Michelangelo. If they have an alternate art for this, I'll have to check that too before I get off. But first I want to, actually let's put Poison Frog in here just so that it reminds me. Where is it? Audacious Audience. Add green. If you control a creature with power 4 or greater, add 2 green instead. That might be good too. Wait, why is this all funky here? Well, I guess it's also like separating. So if we do this, because there's a lot of 2 cost. So that way it actually gets some of this closer to everything. Oh, I think it's counting this as a 5 for that. So where was it? This might be good too. You know, I was thinking another cool combo with this is if you have, oh man, if you have where is it? It was 1. So if we do Party Dude, right? Where it's the 5 green level 3, whenever 1 or more of your opponents are attacked, up to 1 target attacking creature gets +X until end of turn, where X is the number of cards in your hand. So if I do that to, let's just say, I have 3 cards, okay? And at that time, it's going to be kind of late game. So let's say it's on this, right? For some reason, I'm getting Wild Hair. I attack with this. So that's +3/+3. That's 5/4. And I'm attacking with it, right? Well, I can cast Instance then. I got some untapped mana. I could use Tenderize with it. So while this is attacking as a 5/4, I could cast this, target this, and blast one of the creatures for 5. I mean, who knows? Maybe they got a 10/10, but that's 5 damage, 5 damage. And it already triggered to give this that benefit because as soon as I declare attacking, the Party Dude triggers to this. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta put some of these in here. I also need to not. Oh wait, we need the craft. Crap. I do like going backwards here. Or what I could do. No, never mind. I can't do that because I don't remember the name of the card. And I can't remember. It was Bovine, wasn't it? There it is. Oh, I got 3 of them. Yeah, add 2 mana. And it's flying and 04. I mean 04. So it's good for blocking at least. No, I didn't want to craft another one. I just want... I didn't realize these were rare. I mean, I'm not going to use my rares for that. Tenderize will drop 4 of those. Maybe 2. Because ultimately the combo I want would be... Man, it'd be really nice. Oh, yeah, it was the other Michelangelo, this one. Do they have Rancor on? Or if I go Trample, maybe they got some buffs where I can give Trample. Blitzball Shot is 1. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. It gains reach, trample, and indestructible. And you untap it. Wait. So this is basically the same thing as the Saved by the Shell. except this one has a reduction in cost by 1 colorless if I control a turtle. So basically, if I got Michelangelo out and I throw one of these on him, it'll give him the trample. And it also makes it so he's hexproof too. Whereas this doesn't have hexproof, but gives them reach. Oh, man. There's so many different routes. Oh, that's why Magic is so addicting. There's so many routes you can take. Okay, so we got the bovine, right? I'm gonna throw these in here and put them here. So that way I have a reminder for these. Because having Michelangelo 4 of these, and then with this Michelangelo, having stuff leave. But the problem is, I thought there was one that gave me ooze tokens. Mutagen. Yeah, we might as well just grab another one of him. There we go. See, like that. So now I created another mutagen, or another Michelangelo by eating one of my wild cards. So now I got 3 rares left that I can spend. Oh, Mutant BFF. Each creature you control with a counter on it can't be blocked by more than 1 creature. And then if it has Menace, that's kind of funny. I think that makes it immune from being blocked at that point, right? Because it can't be blocked by more than 1 creature, but it also can only be blocked by 2 or more. That would be kind of funny. I think this is just going to be Michelangelo deck. And maybe a little bit of Splinter because we need some rats. I kind of want to make this deck and then copy it and try to blend in the Rat King. Because I think at this point we're going to need to like kind of switch this up from like going Rat King and have him as a separate entity like in a different deck. But still maybe rock. No, maybe we might just do all black too. Depends, I guess. We'll activate all colors and see how many rats are around. There's got to be other color rats in standard at least. Right? If I go creature rat. Oh, this is just pulling creature now that I put the... Oh, that's cool. Restoration magic. Tiered. Cure for 0 cost. Target permanent gains hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. You do another colorless mana. Target permanent gains hexproof and indestructible. And you gain 3 life. Kiraga, 3 and a white. So this is on top of your initial cost, I think. Right? So it'd be 2 white and 3 colorless. So 5 total. And permanents you control gain hexproof and indestructible. Permanents you control. And you gain 6. That's insane. That's a really... Wow. Because it's a flexible card, you know? Like, you don't have to do the, like, all creatures. So early game, like, you could just make your creature indestructible. So if they try to, like, banish it or whatever... Or banish isn't a thing anymore, it's exile. See, here's a mouse, but that doesn't count as a rat. I need rat. Oh, rat rogue. That's... You know, I think I figured out, like, maybe what I want to do for... Oh, that sucks though. He's only black. So you couldn't do a commander deck. Well, you could do a commander deck with him, but the problem is you only get one copy of each card. You can't have multiples. So if I ran him as my commander, it wouldn't work. I would definitely need um, maybe like all color. I'll have to play around with that because that I think that'd be kind of fun to make like a rat based deck and have Rat King, because I remember as a kid I actually had the Rat King character, action figure, and it was the cartoon, like spitting image of the cartoon where he had orange hair and the green bandana and like the like dirty brown or grayish brown. It was like very awful color palette for his clothing, but I remember it pretty fondly. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is one of those things that was my childhood, so, and I know my mom could say she was probably tired of hearing me and my brother talk about Ninja Turtles. Even though I think my brother only put up with it because I was the older brother, and I probably was like, we're watching Ninja Turtles. But I don't know. I think he enjoyed it too, though. I also think that I really would love to see if I can find the pre-release packs, because I would really want to see what my brother could create for pre-release, like sealed. I mean, I guess I could just buy us, 6 boosters each, and we can just go that route. I have enough lands. I am not, like, what is this? I typed rat, and none of these are rats. I don't know why this is pulling up like this. I guess I need to check on how the search functions work in here. Oh, I guess I could do that too, and that'll filter out some of it. Oh, I didn't know I could zoom out and have more cards on screen. Oh my god. So we have Splinter. There's a rat. Of course, black is most of it. Rat Warlock. Engine Rat. This is the one that we were... Oh. Never mind. Wow, that'd be nice if it was the rat in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Another Death Touch rat for one. Because I think the one that was in Turtles was the 2. And I'm pretty sure we'll find it here in a second. Rat Tail. When this creature dies, create a treasure token. That's nice. Tunnel Rats, there it is. And it allows you to pay 5 to bring it back into the play. Basically revives it. Comes back into the battlefield tapped. Well, there's a lot of rats in black. You might be able to, because the cool thing about Commander 2 is it's like legacy. I think that's one of the reasons why, like, I can now understand why people like it. Obviously, like the Power 9 and basically most of the alpha cards, like the powerful ones, are banned, but you still got access to the dual lands. But being able to like pull all the rats from all the different sets, it's nice. Even though I'm sure a lot of them are just like the has new art, but it's the same thing. Like Plague Rats from like 4th edition probably has many different versions from all the different editions. And who knows, they like to, for like some of these special ones, they take Plague Rats but name it something else, but still put the name Plague Rat underneath it. Splinter Radical Rat, there we go. Although this wouldn't work in Commander. Well, I guess it would if I play the deck, like a rainbow deck that has all the different colors, which I might try doing. On here first, I'm not going to do it in real life because I don't want to spend the money on it. Unless on here it actually works the way I want it to. But I also think I need to figure out ways because Rat King can't be the only one that manipulates like rats. So it would be also something, maybe I could find some other ways to help him out. If I could find like ninja rats, that would be kind of cool too. But I think it would only be in this set as Splinter. And I think there's only like 1 or 2 Splinter cards, so. Okay. So I'm going to pull Rat King out for now. And then we're going to keep it here. But like I said, one thing I want to do before I stop streaming is check the store here. Because the Michelangelo cards, I wanted to see if they had alternate art and how much it costs. Since we do have 18 gems that we won. These are just sleeves. Pixel art sleeves, which is really neat. I have this one already. I think that's why it's giving me a discount too. Maybe. Actually, it gave me a little bit of a discount. What is that? 350? No, 450? 550? 550. Wow. So having this already gave me a 550 discount. There they are. Oh, that's the heart. Raid the fridge. At the beginning of your second main phase, if you attack this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature and create a food token. Wow, that's 1 green and 1 colorless. But these are alternate art, so I don't think I get the cards from this. It's just allowing me to change the cards I already own to this art style if I want, if I remember correctly. But, you know, paying real money, it better give me the cards, you know? That would be really dumb. Oh, wow. I like that. 4,000 though? Oh, you're killing me. Do they have a black green? I need to stop looking at this stuff. I'll be here all night. I like that. That art's really cool too. I have this one. Mikey and Dunn, Party Planner. It's actually a really good card too. Ward 2. You may look at the top card of your library anytime. You may play lands and cast Mutant Ninja or Turtle spells from the top of your library. Isn't that crazy? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. If you cast a creature spell this way, that creature enters with an additional +1/+1 counter. That's good. I don't know if it's worth. Whenever you put a counter on a creature you control, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. Man, this basically went from like a really expensive card, and then you read the second half of it, and you're like, oh, now it's like probably maybe a $4 or $5 card. I mean, it's still good for two color mana, and then for a 2/2, and then just having that ability to be able to draw a card each turn is nice. But it would have been different if you could do it numerous times. I forgot, what does his do? If an ability of a ninja creature you control triggers. Oh, that's right. I forgot about this one. We might want this card in, not this specific one because I would have to pay money. or gems, which is money. Same thing. They're just trying to trick us, just like every other free to play game. But this might be good. Maybe putting, that pay, just having a black blue dual land in my deck, and then I would be able to pay for that. Because it's like this card would be nice to have just for that ability trigger stuff. But also, if situation arises, the target ninja can't be blocked this turn, and having Michelangelo, it automatically fits. I really want this one, though. I really want that, and I really want the physical version of this card. I bet you it's... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That is a throwback. Yoshi! Pretty sure that was the name of the kid in the third movie. Man, I need to rewatch all those. Oh my god. Whenever Donatello deals combat damage to a player, create a token that's a copy of target artifact you control. So, with Sneak, if you have another creature that attacks and is unblocked, instead of like fully committing to doing attack damage, you can pay the sneak cost of this card for a blue and a colorless, and it brings them in as attacking. So automatically they're going to come in. Donatello would come in if you paid that sneak cost and whack the opponent for damage, and then you trigger his ability due to it. So you automatically get that free little trigger of that ability that turn when he comes into play. So it kind of, sneak attack on the opponent, but now they know the card's there, but at least you got your one time trigger. Wow. I don't know how I feel about that one. Like, I don't mind the art style of him being, have like the Wolverine like bandana thing going on, or like the armor looking part of his shell for his chest piece. But his body just feels very like long, and it kind of ruins it for me. Like if it was more proportionate, I would be okay with it. Like his neck looks way too big, but it is what it is. Like his legs are okay. It's just like his torso and his neck are way too big. Like his chest could be shrunk a little bit. Wait, do they have a Michelangelo version of that? They don't have a Michelangelo in this art style? Oh man, that Raphael slaps. Sneak 3. Attacking creature you control has double strike. Attacking creatures you control have... Oh my god. Oh my god, that Casey Jones. I want that. Oh my god, I want that. That is sick. I mean, this whole Japanese artwork, like, aside from that, like, the Donatello one's pretty cool. April Neil one's cool. Turtles in Time is... man, I have the card, so we could definitely use this. I have a Super Shredder, too, and that is sick. I'm not a big fan of running Super Shredder, though. Even though for what he is, with Menace, The other thing is if you can get a bunch of tokens out, it really helps with building him up. Again, it might be something that I think about putting Super Shredder in my deck and then running those creatures that spawn a bunch of tokens. Man, I want all these. Okay, that one's. I. Dark Leo, I don't even know what that's from. I'm guessing Dark Leo is something from like newer series. But that Shredder, man, I like it. I like the Chibi Shredder. That's great. I really like this Michelangelo one. And how it's got all the other turtles with him is cool. It's kind of nice that Wizards let the artists just go with the flow and allowed them to put the other turtles in here, even though it's only supposed to be Michelangelo. That's really neat. Oh, the Krang's pretty cool too. Yeah, I like that Krang. That's actually really neat. Even though I'd never play this card, unless I was doing like a full artifact build and was able to like resurrect it from graveyard. But obviously that's what probably most people are doing to bring Krang into play. Wait, what did this do again? Enters, draw 3 cards at the beginning of your next upkeep. Discard 3 cards at random. Oh. Okay, so it's just a one-time thing. Man, they did Casey Jones dirty. I really wish it was. Let me look at what the other Casey Jones. Is it this one? No. That one's cool too. Actually, I think I have this one. I might have the physical version of this card. I thought they would show. I know that Casey Jones has a couple other versions. Yeah, like this one. Back Alley Brute. Menace. Whenever Casey Jones attacks, put a 1/1 counter on target attacking creature. Whenever you put one or more 1/1 counters on a creature you control, Casey Jones deals that much damage to a target opponent. Wait, so it's only 1 damage? Or hold on a sec. Because I'm wondering if mutagen. I always forget if mutagen tokens you can play as like an instant. I don't see why you couldn't, right? It's like doing an ability. So maybe. Wow. Red green would actually be fun with him. So many options. See, and that's the other problem too with standard is now it's not block format anymore. So now there's like the 8 or 9 different sets that are all part of standard. I really wish that they just had one for this release only so we could build a 60 card deck that would just be among these cards. Well, not just these, but you know, this set. Companion of the month. March only. I can spend 800 gems just for this creature to sit on my screen while I'm playing. Oh, most popular. $20 for 3,400. Which could buy me 4 mystics or mythics. Man. You know that $20 is calling my name for those points so I can get this card. I have the weirdness to 11s, but I don't think there's anything else on here. Maybe the Super Shredder I might run, but I also think I should run that At least run maybe 1 or 2 of those splinters too, wherever he went. Oh my god. I think we need to get some of those to Michelangelo Improviser. Technodrome. Reach, trample. This creature can't attack or block unless its power is 6 or greater. Sacrifice another artifact. Draw a card. Put a 1/1 counter on it. Then you can also just throw mutagen counters at it. Or because it says its power is 6 or greater, you could just do the party on or whatever that card is to give it the attack power. Because of its attack. Oh, wait, it can't attack. So never mind. It has to have counters on it to make it 6. Or buff it in a way to make it 6 before it can attack. Never mind. But that would also be a good way of doing it, too. I don't know. Technodrome might be another card that I run in it. That's a cool super shirt. Man, all these are really neat art. Like, that's even... I like that. Wow. Yeah. Do they have a Michelangelo? Yes, they do. This kind of gives me Cheshire Cat vibes from Alice in Wonderland. You know, because his teeth and his eyes are all white and everything else is like a little duller. Even the orange isn't super bright, so it makes me think of Cheshire Cat. That Technodrome card is really cool too. Man, this whole... all these alternate arts are really... wow, I didn't see these. Okay. That one's not bad. I actually think I might have Michelangelo in my deck. Where? Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked here, but I want to see if I have it. Pretty sure I have that Weirdness 11 in my pre-release deck. I kind of kept my pre-release deck in case I run into people that have pre-release decks, which I don't know. Okay, so I have the Mutant BFF with the chibi Michelangelo art. Donatello Way with Machines with the chibi art. And yeah, that turtle layer, which was great. Could have sworn I had the Weirdness to 11. No, it was Game Master. Never mind. Okay. I wasn't fortunate enough to get Weirdness to 11. I know when I was playing the physical pre-release, though, I saw people using it. Unfortunately, that is the one card I didn't get. Okay. So with that, I'm going to take off. But this actually went on a lot longer than I thought it would. I think we even beat the time I played last night. But this was fun. And, like, I'm going to try running a majority... well, actually not a majority. At least half the deck is going to be the turtles to see if I can get something mashed together to see if it'll actually run against, like, casual standard. Because I'm not going to try ranked with it until I test it out a little bit. But, yeah. All right, everybody. Have a good night. And I might be on tomorrow. We'll see. If so, on Discord. The link to Discord's down below. I do have a ping reminder on there for when I go live. But yeah, have a good rest of your Thursday night, and I will see you all later. Take care. Bye.